Hello. Hello there. Here, let me fix this here so I can hear you. What's happening, brother? Test, 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 test.
Hold up. How about now? How about now?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's a little bit choppy, but
Anything?
you, yeah, you got signal issues, don't you?
All right, hold on. Let me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I know how it goes, dude. I had to hardwire mine to make it
I was
work.
trying to find an Ethernet cable.
Yeah, that'll probably make a difference. When I did the Ethernet cable, that changed the whole game for me. Made it so I could do a live stream.
Yeah. That's what I figured. Let me see something here.
It's all good.
Okay.
That'd be cool if you could get your broadcast going, though, because I know you've tried a few times, and I've come over, and it looks like you were having technical difficulties.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How about here, hold on. Let me see something here. Usually when I have the camera on for a minute or two is when it starts just completely same with when I'm on any panel, and I just can't help but feel that I'm getting jammed, getting doxxed. But I don't know how else to explain it, because I mean the internet, it's not that bad. I mean in general, usually different.
It's your
Panels?
upload speed though that you need to be good.
Yeah, I
like if you're
texted
doing it.
OTW. Hold up, let me
So
see if he
what's
answered.
your upload speed?
Oh,
Because my
here, let me
download's
do it right
fast
now.
as shit, but my upload's like under a 1 Mbps, megabyte per second or whatever.
Okay, Malcolm just said, never mind, that's an old message. I was gonna say, we're live, right? Here, let me check.
Yeah, we're live. Live and alive.
Let me see here. Okay.
I just thumbs up. Everybody thumbs up.
Yeah, I used to use OBS, and yeah, hit that thumbs up on the way in. I'm just getting a little situated here.
Gary Williams says, Dick, the person to clarify, not the other way.
Yeah, I watched all of that.
What'd you watch?
What? And
We probably have a better connection if we just try to like telepathically talk.
I'm pretty decent with Stream Labs.
Yeah, dude. The Streamlabs or the OBS is what I used for a long, long time before I ever got on StreamYard. Oh, yeah. What's happening, folks? Peace, love, and a basket full of kind. We're out here crushing the matrix, breaking open the fabric of reality, being our own tetrahedron colliders. We're making CERN look like a bunch of fucking goofballs, because that's what they are. They don't have the real technology. We're the ones with the power, the mighty fucking shield of truth, the fucking sword of divinity that we're going to shape and carve this realm with. Pineal Power's boosting his signal right now, not boosting his body with experiments, because he's not a dumbass. At least I don't think he is. He's probably going to come back and be like, no, man, I'm all fucking, I just went and did the flu one too. Flu Manchu, that's me. We're here to entertain, folks. Infotainment. but we're not characters in the Ass Clown Gong Show. Because we came out of her, my people. Which sounds like some kind of disgusting porn, but talking about spiritual truths here. Don't let your sick, twisted minds pull you into some kind of train wreck of thoughts. Don't create bloody murder in your mind. We need perfect peace, perfect truth. Anyway, so I was sitting in the bank and sitting behind this chick.
Keep jiffing, man. I'm just trying to figure something out. You're good.
It's all
You know
good.
how to
Have fun. It's all good. Have fun. Yes, I got in an argument with the disabled guy at Goodwill again. I thought I could take him, but I underestimated my enemy, and he ended up getting me in a Nurmagomedov chokeout hold. And he showed mercy on me, thank God. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here to tell this story. But no, I just don't like how that asshole, the CEO, chief executive officer of a nonprofit's making like $1 million plus, and then they're asking me to donate when I'm trying to buy some fucking used trinket that's overpriced anyway. It's like, how dare you charge me $15 for a pair of used shoes? Probably, and you know, they're fucking bigger shoes than I can fill anyway. But these are the kind of things that grind my gears, folks. This is the kind of shit that really sticks in my craw. This is the kind of stuff that, you know, I spent sleepless hours, long nights of turmoil, dreading and trying to justify and figure out in my mind's eye, trying to dot all the I's and cross all the T's. Then I realize it's not going to happen. We're not getting nowhere, folks. It's just a big old fucking shit show, and I'm the main character in the Ass Clown Gong Show. I tried to come out of her, and I didn't realize past the plane of the dome of this reality, they were watching us out there in these Syrian starseed systems and the fucking quantum realms of entangled multidimensional possibilities. And we're all a Truman in the Truman Show, you know? It's just they call you by a different straw man. So you're some kind of corporation, as they say, so they can make a mockery of it. But they want you to be non-liable, you know? That way you'll play along and role play with their whole fucking game, all their shenanigans, all their propaganda, all their, you know, venti lattes and grandes and grande's a small and a latte's a fucking mate and I really just don't understand it all. I'm trying to make sense of it. You know, I just wanted to get a small, cheap drink, and they had to try to confuse me with their shenanigans once again. But that's why it's star shucks, you know? That's why we're not impressed with your evil ways, you fucking sick, perverted bastards, designing your corporations. But, you know, I could say something else, but I think I will. But trying to figure out what direction I want to go here. Used and stolen from the crippled orphan. Exactly. He tried to give me the fucking Catholic guilt, Gary. 1 minute I'm sitting there
how's my sound, all right? Or is it better before?
No, it sounds good. It was just choppy before, but right now it doesn't sound choppy. Keep talking. Let's see where this goes.
Okay, so this is without any headphones. This is literally just free, through the laptop. So
Freestyle.
Before I had headphones.
Yep.
Yeah.
How about me? Can you hear me? If I
Yeah,
interrupt
you were
and
chopping
talk
out
over
before.
you,
That's why I just went to the stream to see. Say that again.
if I interrupt you and talk over you, does it still allow my voice to come through, or does it cut me out? Maybe there's a delay or something on your end, you know? It's kind of what it sounded like.
What did it sound like?
Like there might be a delay. Like sometimes I'll ask something or say something and then just kind of goes dark, you know? It's like I'm back in the foam. in the
I wouldn't be
deep
surprised.
dark chasms of the black holes of the quantum foam, brother. Trying to figure out where I'm at. I'm like, where am I?
I'm gonna try.
Oh, that's where it really screws you up, is when you try to show your
I'm gonna
face.
try to. Why is it that I can only share my? Hold up.
Let's talk about bean burritos, folks. A bean burrito is a good staple food for us slaves, you know? When you're feeling like you're a worthy slave and you're thinking, you know, I'm gonna really treat myself today. I'm gonna go down to Taco Hell and get me a nice glyphosate Roundup Ready bean burrito with extra special sauce, some excitotoxins, if you will. Little mercury, formaldehyde, some heavy metal particulates, a little fluoridation, chlorofluorine from the water, and all our favorite off-gassing corporate runoff pesticides and toxic chemicals. This is the kind of bean burrito I'm looking for on a nice sunny day in the tropical paradise of Las Vegas, where we sit in the fake fiat realm of nothingness becoming somethingness. Hey, why don't you upgrade your bean burrito today and throw you on some Impossible Burger meat? Get you a nice Soylent Green lab-grown meat-like product that you can put in there for extra sizzling, enticing, tantalizing, tasty morsels of death. And of course, we got to get our favorite GMO Anunnaki tomato salsa on there. Because what would be a bean burrito if you didn't have a little bit of baby fetus tissue enhanced opossum's ass glands flavoring to really top it off, make the whole thing extra special, just for you. Love you long time burrito. And of course, the price of these burritos is going up at Taco Hell. So get them while you can. Get them before the apocalyptic breakdown, supply chain shortages kick in real hard, and we got to wait in long lines and spend every last fiat note we have of government subsidized enslavement to get that warm, sweet, succulent, tasty, phallus looking portion to cram down our pie holes. And if you let it sit for a bit, you'll notice one of the features and benefits is it will self-mummify and exude all the microplastic properties of calcifying, hardening pineal gland joy that is in that bean burrito. But, you know, life is about free will. It's about choices. And I think we've done a good job as slaves. We should reward ourselves. It's either that or perhaps I could go to McCrap and get me a real Happy Meal. You know, something that, well, it really doesn't have any joy in it, but I like the fish a fillet, you know, like that fake farmed hatchery fish, all steroided out. That way I don't have to take so many steroids to keep my girlish figure. If you can get your hormone enhancing ingredients through your food, only problem is it's more estrogenic, and happen to be growing a small vagina on my forehead, which does cause me concern from time to time. But don't judge me. That doesn't mean we're any different or that you're inferior to me. Well, you're slightly inferior to me, because if all you have is testicular fortitude and functioning genitals between your legs, and I have a working class mangina on my forehead, that does give me a leverage advantage over you and allow me to have, just a significant edge, if you will, in the pursuit of androgynous, flavorless, synonymous, pronounless acts of chaos and potentially undefined purposes. Just zombie slaves, if you will, waiting to get hooked up to a G-tube and a pod so we can sail off into the proverbial digital virtual sunset of the metaverse and sing Kumbaya with our favorite reptilioids of choice, Elon Muskrat and Zuckerberg and Jeff Bezos. Can all sing Kumbaya together, that we've now found this communion of one mind of truth, the enslavement socialist mind of aspartame. That's right, Pineal. Got to get some aspartame in there, Not enough aspartame in our lives.
You're just killing it right now, man. As I work out these kinks.
Anything formaldehyde based. Are you working the kinks? We're getting kinky here. I don't know if I'm killing it, but I might be killing somebody if they take my advice. So just know this is not financial, medical, psychological, therapeutical, bursnosically speaking. It's nothing really. It's not any advice. It's not an ad. And I'm not looking to put any vices on your life because we already have enough things that we're addicted to. Like technology, for example. The serotonin release of the likes and the approvals that we find through the matrix system of the social networking has definitely. Oh, look at this!
Is
folks.
Is perstastically a word?
We got OTW in the house.
Say it correctly. Bursnosically.
Bursnosically? That's a word?
Yeah, it's just like cockwappy.
Cockwappy?
They're just things I make up to fill the gap. If something is a bunch of horse shit, I say it's a bunch of cockwappy.
Okay, because I was like,
if I want to sound intelligent,
snappy before.
Yeah, if I want to sound intelligent and I want people to think I know what I'm talking about and make them insecure because they don't know the definition of the word I'm using, I make words up. So then they have to be like, damn, I never heard that one. Bursnosically. And they're like writing it down. I got to go look that up later. And they find out I was the fool. But we're all idiots eventually. I might as well expose myself right here, right now, since you called me on at OTW. Yes, I'm just making shit up and I'm spewing nonsense out of my pie hole. And I apologize.
You're awesome, dude. And shout out to Pineal. Thanks for inviting me on. I was watching a movie with my girlfriend, but she fell asleep, so I'm available.
Yep. You got to check out OTW, Gary. He's got a good channel. His channel's growing. He's a shower and a grower. And I like the discussions he's having over there. So you might see me pop up on that channel from time to time.
Yeah, Gary. He's
Where
right.
you been, Gary? You've had your head proverbially, of course, not literally, crammed far up the arsehole if you haven't known where OTW is, because he's everywhere, man. This guy's like, he's in all the happening places. He's a machine.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, I like that.
But now that we all see clearly, we have eyes to see, ears to hear. I'm going to have to spend more time on yours, OTW, because I hit my StreamYard link, and I'm not going to pay those bastards one fucking fiat note dime. They don't deserve it.
It's only 35 fiat notes. It's not that bad.
It's 25. What do you got? Like they're fucking raking you
I'm
over
in
the
Canada.
coals. They
I'm
knew
in
your
Canada,
number,
man. Yeah, man.
See, they saw you coming and going. They're like the Canadians.
I have to work. I literally have to work an hour and 45 minutes to pay that off.
But with currency exchange, like you're paying less than we are, right? Because your dollar's worth like nothing right now. So $35 Canadian's like $10 American.
I guess something like that. So if you're not paying for StreamYard, there's a problem.
Well, I'm contemplating all the options, the features and benefits.
Dude, it's worth it, man. First of all,
really,
they eliminate that 20-hour limit that you have, which is just for
that
is
bogus.
worth paying. Yeah, but just for that, paying for it is worth it. Just for that. But all the options that they give you with it, and all the perks and everything that you can do with stream, I haven't even finished going through all the things that I could do with it. I'm just now discovering like all the using the sound effects stuff and all the backgrounds, and you can put all kinds of stuff, dude. There's so many options. You could have a fire lit in the background while you're.
I think Gary thinks I'm OTW because he's saying, "Who's the third man?" If I may ask him, what part? So I'm Freedom Grower.
I'm OTW. I'm the blue and red.
The guy on the bottom is OTW.
Yeah. I'm the mediator between between Pineal Power and Freedom Grower. So I'll be the ref this evening. So
we're having a vicious debate here.
No hits below the belt, guys.
Yeah, it's gotten really ugly, and OTW has really helped be the calm before the storm and during the storm to keep us balanced and ensure that nobody gets their head torn off.
I am on a mission.
Well, thank you for staying even keel, OTW, keeping us all in check and making sure that we don't just jump off any cliffs without a parachute or anything.
That's good, because ever since I slipped up, my friend, now I'm as solid as a steel bar.
Well, that's what this whole learning experience does for us, right? The self-awareness we gain from sticking our fat heads on the, or at least speaking for myself, your head's not fat, but my fat head, that's what I've gained from exposing it to the masses is self-awareness and realization of my weaknesses and faults so I can improve,
Those are wise words. Let me light that up just to, like as a token of appreciation for those heartfelt words that come from your heart, Freedom. Just one sec. I'm going to light it up. This is
How
for
does
you.
my heart feel something, though? Heartfelt's kind of a weird characterization of the heart. Like, I don't think I have feelers. I mean, maybe we're talking about emotions. Are we going to get emotional now?
No, actually, I was just like, words pop into my head, and then I have to like put them together in phrases, and then they come out of my mouth. So sometimes I'm not too sure. I just pop words in there because it's I have to communicate faster than what my brain can come up with words. So that's what happens.
Let's explore our feminine side, though, OTW. How do you feel about feelings?
Well, that's a rhetorical question.
Correct, but it's still a question, and it can be answered.
I'll put it this way. I think that feelings are our biggest strength, but also our greatest weakness. That's what emotions are for human beings. This would be my interpretation.
Now, how do you feel about feelings? To rephrase the question exactly as I did before.
Nothing more than feelings. Yeah, they're nothing more than feelings. They're just.
I feel like we've uncovered a deep internal wound or trauma in you, some kind of wrongful conclusion that we need to expose. That's why you're avoiding the question and you're going into emotions when I was speaking about feelings. What's wrong with you and feelings, OTW?
How
are you feeling today?
I don't have any feelings. I'm like a robot.
Well, you're the kind of guy I want to go to war with. Then let's do this, man. You'll be a worthy warrior at my side in the battle against the beast
as long as we
system.
don't shoot. I don't like shooting raccoons and little animals and Bambis and stuff like that. It's the only.
See, this comes back to feelings. So you don't feel right about it. Why do you not want to shoot Bambi? Why does Bambi deserve to live?
Well, because he's innocent and he doesn't put fluoride in other people's water, So I just want to. I have a beef with conscious beings that want to hurt other beings. That's the beef. And then I'm willing to hurt those beings. That's how I am. Yeah, that's how I'll put that. I think it's well said. Yeah.
So a beef, like, it's not really a beef. It's like you have an Impossible Burger, Soylent Green, Petri dish, lab designed version of a meat-like product against these things that cause harm to other beings. Because it can't be a beef. Otherwise, that would be, again, you being a hypocrite and causing harm to something to create a characterization of what you're trying to work against.
Well said. I guess you have a point there. So I guess I don't have a beef, or else I would have a sheep or a dog.
You have a tofu.
Absolutely. That's a great analogy, honestly. I have a tofu against being hurting people.
It's solution-oriented thinking. So then what should we do? Like, we can still eat eggs, we can still eat milk products and stuff because we're not actually killing the cow, but not from conventional food systems, right? Because they torture the animal to get the eggs and the milk.
Right.
So you're going to have animals. I mean, to just live this out purely, I'm saying, in a very transparent, honest sense. Or are you just avoiding all animal products, even byproducts?
Well, just trying to avoid meat and all kinds of. Actually, if it was up to me, I wouldn't eat it all.
You want to be a
unfortunately-
breatharian?
I'd be like fuck eating. You know why? Because
Yeah.
I find it strange in this. If this is a simulation, I find it strange that we have to go to the washroom and do our number ones and number twos. That's
Well, now you're just getting disgusting. Well, how did we get into the gutter of your mind so quickly?
Well,
I thought we had to kind of warm up.
Imagine if we didn't eat, we wouldn't have to go to that place where we let our things out.
So you're basically a lesbian in a man's body, and you're a breatharian in a meat eater's body. Is that correct?
I guess that would be a correct assessment, sir.
See, we learned something here today. I would like to aspire towards breatharianism. If you can help me on that path and show me how to find sustenance and nutrition from the ether so that I no longer have to cause any harm, I would join you in that. You just have to remember how you said on the battle OTW, or like when they wanted to go in the war, you're like, you guys go first and I'll follow behind.
Yeah. Right.
That's how I feel with the breatharian with you. It's like, you go in first, show me the way, yogi guru of choice. And once you've done it for a few years, then I'll follow in your footsteps.
Yeah, but I'm not there yet. So when I retire, I'll maybe give it a try. But till then,
you're gonna have to cram something in the pie hole, right?
I'm still gonna have to brain you guys towards the same direction that I'm gonna end up being in, because I'm gonna have to eventually practice what I preach, right?
Yeah, but a bean burrito is a good choice for now.
I've had those.
Doesn't do a lot of harm, and they are tasty.
But the burrito is not a correct name for that. Because burrito means that there's meat inside. Because you can't have a burrito without any meat.
Like in Espanol, that's like the determining factor of a burrito. If it doesn't have meat, then it's not actually the real deal, huh?
Well, I believe so. Because then why would it be named a burrito? Because you could name it a taco or a fajitas or something.
Well,
the reason it's named a burrito is
in a shell-like product that is wrapped in kind of a smiley face origin to give you some kind of happy feeling, but a burrito is
right. But usually a fajitas is made with chicken,
you know,
and a burrito is made with beef. I've never seen a burrito made with chicken, honestly.
I got to be honest, OTW, you've stumped me here. I feel like I'm having a breakdown in the matrix. The synapses are, no cylinders are firing. You basically just threw a cog in the wheel, and all my intellect has become stumped in this moment. I have nothing to say.
Well, I did have to bring you back down to my level of thinking, dude.
Oh, I didn't realize my mic was on. Damn.
It was on. Well, you weren't saying much.
You've humbled me. That's all I can say.
Ha!
Well, so what
stupid
should I
always
call it
wins.
then when I
So
make
can you
these
pick up on
things?
background noise or no?
A little bit. Somebody's watching TV in your house.
Yeah, that's one of the joys of breatharianism is
All right, how about
along with the cult religion that we've formed, you can also escape inflation. It sounds good. It's just still choppy, Pineal. I think the main problem with your deal is you've got a signal that it'll work for a second and then it seems to like be in some kind of rhythmic pattern where then it doesn't work for a second. And I really think that if you get an ether cable and hook up direct, you're gonna see a lot of improvement when you go that route. At least I did anyway.
Okay, so this is his rotor. He's got a Wi-Fi key.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
don't even know
So-
what this is, but I hooked it up to the laptop.
And
I
that's
don't
what
know.
you're getting your internet from? Do you hear us when we talk to you?
No,
He does.
no. I got a
No, he
router.
doesn't.
It's delayed. I'm listening on my phone right now.
I'm just glad you're here, OTW, because I did this for about 10 minutes before you got here, and it's like you say something and it just goes into the abyss. But then he'll like hear it like a couple minutes later, and it's like I think there's a delay going on.
I pretty much gathered that because I see Pineal reacting about 35 seconds after I said what I said, so or maybe 20 minutes. Or maybe
so
not
I got
at all.
some new books. Check out my new books. Planning Your Estate.
Oh, dude.
Which I don't have an estate, but I want to learn about creating the living trust. So that was
I saw that on your last stream, bro. The one where you broke your string.
Pre-foreclosure properties, because I'd like to get a deal on some land that I can.
Let me see.
How about this one?
This one here, I'm real excited about making your own living trust, because that's what I'm going to do. Oh, what is that one? The Republic. Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah, I just got that one. Was it today? This morning. I got it this morning.
But a republic in its.
Do you know what the difference is between a master trust and a
And what?
A master trust and
do you know about the different types of trust? I mean, you know, private trust, master trust.
Is that like in a bank
revocable
account?
Trust, irrevocable trust, disabled trust.
Right.
They have all kinds of trusts. I mean, it's amazing. I'm reading about them all. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm any kind of expert. I'm like 48 hours.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
it's amazing how they want us to trust them.
Well, trust is something you set up, so it's what you trust. Well, well, this is just a book on making.
Trying to look into a little.
Dude, you're like 30 seconds behind on everything, Pineal. It's hilarious, but still fun to talk to you. But yeah, making your own living trust. So this breaks down a lot of the different ways that you could form a trust and evade probate and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and I got.
Oh, that looks like a fun, exciting book you got there, OTW.
Yeah.
Man, you got the fucking occult, forbidden books of knowledge there.
Yeah, this one's an old one too. It's not new at all. I got that in the. Sometimes we have at the grocery store. There's like this little box there, and people drop books in there, and you go there and you can trade your old books that you don't read anymore and grab books that people donated. So it's pretty cool. So that's where I got them. Now I have to go bring back some books that I don't read.
Well, I just want to learn about this stuff because I want to get a piece of land and start a food co-op, and I want to set it up so that there's a real transparent way for people to participate with their blood, sweat, and tears and get high quality food out of the deal. And I want to also protect it from my own stupidity and my own words and create something that would be generational, that is an irrevocable trust. I've nailed it down to that. I don't want it to be a revocable trust. I want it, once it's created, it's fucking set in stone. I mean, I guess a court order could still fuck it up, but as long as it's done diligently and upright and with honesty and integrity, it should hold.
Yeah. It should.
Yep.
So how's
Land
Pineal
was
doing?
cheap. How you doing, Pineal? I was just about to start grooming myself.
I think he's having a
bad.
little bit of. That's all right.
Yeah, I'm trying to
No,
just.
that's
I was just about to start grooming myself.
All right, let me try this out. I'm gonna share screen.
That's all right.
Yeah, I'm trying to just. Wow.
I'll be here in the background. I'm just gonna start making some food here. I got a little stir fry thing I'm working on, so but I'll be listening and I'll chime in if need be.
Awesome. All right, so there you go, dude. You got something. You're sharing something now. Oof. It's kind of like taking its time. We're being programmed by that turning circle. Okay. Holy shit. Oh, there we go. Hello? Okay, so that's not much of a lag. It's not that bad. Maybe 20 seconds. All right, guys. So I guess since I'm alone up here and I don't know what to say. Once upon a time, long ago, far, far away, there was this guy, um, was on a wall. Yeah, this guy. No, he had a friend too, and his name is Dumpty, and he had this other friend named Humpty. Yeah, and Humpty and Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty and Dumpty had a great fall, and all the king's horses and all the king's men could not put Humpty, that guy, and Dumpty, the other guy, together again because they're each on each side of the wall. They can't fucked up now. Fini. So you guys like that story? I don't hear any applause. So there should be applause when we do stuff like that. You know, these are, blood, sweat, and tears skits that we practice wholeheartedly in our homes, in the mirror, just to get it right. We deserve to be applauded, people. Come on. All right, I'll go check the comments. Okay, so stop acting like an asshole. And land is cheap in the southwest. Comprehend the places that I have seen. I am trying to figure out how to grow food indoor all year round efficiently. Well, Wi-Fi, that's not easy. You need a good lighting system with the good lumens and efficient, like a timer and you need all this stuff, and I have all kinds of stuff like this, and still it's complicated because you got to keep the soil nourishing. Unless you have an aeroponic system or a hydroponic system, then that system is better, but if you're poor and you don't have all this system, then you need the earth system. And the earth system, the plant take up the nourishment really really fast of the earth. So it's very hard for the plant to make the flower, and the flower is the fruit, ladies and gentlemen. And if you don't give enough of the nourishment in the soil for the roots to make the flower and then produce the fruit, then you have a bad yield. You have a bad yield, and then you say fuck that indoor garden. It's too complicated. Fuck that. Then unless you pay for a small system to begin doing microgreens, and you get the little rack, the first rack costs you $300, and then you make profit on selling your microgreen, and you buy another rack for another $300, and you make more microgreen, and then you sell the microgreen, and you become a microgreen distributor salesman, and you furnish all the places, because now salad is being sold for the iceberg $4.50. Pretty soon, in 1 month from now, we'll be paying $10 for one iceberg salad. So I encourage the people to make the microgreen in their basement, and they buy the microgreen racks, so you can start producing the microgreen and becoming the food autonomous people, and at the same time, the feeding the community and furnishing the restaurant that cannot afford the salad. Back to
I
you,
got to
Philip.
stop you there, OTW. I need to correct you. I'm not exactly sure what you said wrong, but I just want to show everyone how intelligent I am by correcting you on things I know nothing about.
Oh, well, please correct me, because I feel like I need correction.
Well, it just makes me feel superior when I interject and interrupt people and bombastically project my very unwell thought out opinions onto people that are not soliciting my opinion. And so I just felt like I'd take this opportunity to just really target myself in my narcissism and kind of nurture that along, if you don't mind.
This is very good, my friend, because I appreciate your honesty. You're a very honorable guy.
So now, where's that accent coming from, sir? It sounds like kind of a Middle Eastern, like Mexican mafia dude or something.
Actually, I don't know. It's kind of like. That's one hell of a good question. I literally have no idea where I came up with that.
I'm like a laser, dude. I hone in on these things.
I have no
I
idea.
get to the meat of the question. Inquiring minds want to know, and I'm the guy who asks what everybody's thinking. They all want to know.
If I wanted to be an actor, I guess this would be one of the personality I would try to do.
Very French. I feel like a croissant or some kind of beignet or some like really shitty coffee coming my way here. Bland food.
Oui.
Coming my way.
Voilà. You are correct, sir.
There's my one video I've uploaded with Jack Talcott. There we got some lives. Look at this fucktard. Wow. He really needs to do some work on himself. I'm very disappointed.
I think
of course I was
he
talking
doesn't
about
need that much
myself.
work. Maybe he's not his thumbnails. Like, yeah,
He's on the verge of greatness.
Awesome thumbnails. Yeah,
he just needs to keep pressing forward. Something spontaneous and amazing is going to come out of all the efforts.
Did you change the string on your guitar by any chance?
No, I'm going to change the whole set early tomorrow morning when I get up, because I
Why?
don't like just changing one string. You know,
Why?
I like changing the whole set.
Bad for the guitar.
I just felt any way I
How,
can
how do
throw
you change?
more
You take them all
waste
off?
materials and landfills, do my part to add to global warming.
I had a question there. Do you take them all off one shot, or you take them off one at a time?
I will do both, just depending on how lazy I'm being. I mean, I know I should take them off one at a time so that you don't stress the neck out too much. But sometimes I'll just go in there and cut them all off with a wire cutter and put them on, you know,
Wow.
old school, like a rebel. Then I can't get my guitar in tune for like a week. But
Yeah, that's a really hard stress on the neck, man, because you're relieving it of all the tension that the chords. It's always in the same tension. So imagine when you relieve the neck of that tension, man, you're fucking warping the neck, man. You're really hurting your guitar when you do that. Don't do that
well,
anymore.
thank you for that condemning judgment, OTW. Now I feel like a piece of shit, and I should never play my guitar again. So I
No,
appreciate
actually,
that.
you should. No. You should listen to me. Have more respect for your instrument.
But maybe I don't deserve my instrument. I treat it
Yes,
like a
you do.
bitch.
You
I'm-
have
I'm,
a
I'm
good.
abusing it.
No, you have a good talent. You have this good feeling. You know, you can express the emotion through the instrument. So the instrument is an instrument of the expression of your soul. So you have to respect the music, and you have to respect yourself, because the instrument is a part of you. If you do not respect the instrument, you do not respect yourself.
I just feel like feeling
must
things
Listen
is a
to the
feeling I'm having.
OTW. OTW, he knows good. He's good for you. He tell you the good thing. Now I'm doing
I
the
feel
Asian
like
one.
if I got in touch with my feelings, that I'd feel better about how I feel.
Well, honestly, when you play guitar, you got that connection where you're able to say things with your instrument that you will never be able to express in words. And in a sense, that actually takes the weight off of your shoulders, because you get to express things that in other words, you wouldn't be able to say to just any old other person that would literally not even understand what you're all about, because these things can only be expressed through musical expression, through, it's a different language. It's a completely music is, to me, the universal language of everything.
I agree with that. I agree with
so
that.
if everybody would learn music, we would absolutely have no problems communicating with each other.
I agree.
There wouldn't be.
I mean, if you went to natives, you could not know one word of their language. But if they're sitting there banging a cajon or their version of one around a fire, and you pick up a rock and start making a percussive sound, and you may not realize that they're getting ready to roast you like a pig, and they're cannibals and they're ready to eat you. But between then and the great meal that's coming, you're going to have a good time. You're going to be a part of the party,
Yeah. Maybe if you're talented enough, they might decide not to eat you after all. Well, all depending if they're really
play your ass off. That's your opportunity to show them you add value, and you're better alive than as a meal.
Exactly, man. So then you become like this rock star, and they venerate you. And every time they have this, sacrifice in the future, you're not the one who's going to be eaten, but at least you get to be part of the party every time they eat somebody else.
Yeah, you're still the white devil, so they're going to keep you in a cage, but they're not going to consume you. They'll just bring you out for the ritualistic cannibal ceremonies, and we can have at least a role in their society. I like this kind of music. Music makes life better, OTW. That's what I always say. Music makes life better, because it genuinely does, Unless it's like Miley Virus sitting on a freaking wrecking ball, whoring herself out or something. Then music actually makes me miserable. Do you identify with that as well? You're a snake charmer.
All we need is a flute now. I love music.
I feel like a band camp story coming on. Did you play flute back in the day?
No, I'm not a flute guy.
Just like skin flute then.
I don't even play the blues harp. A skin flute. No, thank you. I'll
You don't
pass.
even play what?
Blues harp.
Oh, you don't play a harmonica, huh?
No, I don't know how, man. It's too like I can't get that thing going there. It's one of the instruments and that it requires breathing in a special way, technique. I don't know. It's just like I guess I'd have to practice. I never really put effort into it. So, but
have you ever played? What am I thinking now? What the fuck are they called? Those big. They have them in like all the religious deals in Utah. I'd go there and they'd have stores. It's like what Cupid plays. What does Cupid play? What is that thing called?
Isn't a boga or something like those big long tubes there?
No, it's this thing with strings. It's like
the harp. It's the harp.
It is a harp.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, that just shows how fucking lost in the sauce I am. But I would love to learn how to play a real harp. I think that'd be fucking cool as shit, man. Like to dress up in like some all white garb, make myself look real holy, kind of like a modern day Jesus, white Jesus, of course, with blue eyes.
I'd love to see you that way. It would make an awesome video.
Get on streams and tear it up like Jimi Hendrix, put distortion through it and bend the fuck out of that harp. That's something that hasn't been done from what I can tell.
Well, I think I've seen some Asian girl play AC/DC on the harp.
Yeah, but did he put a whammy bar on it and put distortion in there? Maybe a locking fucking nut system with a Floyd Rose on that bitch?
I'm not sure. So. I don't think so either.
We got to take this past
Hey, Flow State's in the house. Flow State, come on up here, dude.
Save us from
from ourselves.
Yeah. We need some inspiration.
Save Freedom Grower from me. Hurry.
Freedom's unsavable, but there might be some salvageability in OTW that'll make it worthwhile. You can just push me over the edge, put me out of my misery, but OTW, you might be able to throw my lifeline and bring him back to sanity.
I'll try, dude. I'll do my best. Really, I can. He says 1 second. Okay, perfect. We got Flow States coming up here, guys. Flow State is a brain. He's like just as phenomenal as Freedom Grower is, if not even more. Just that,
I feel like Flow State's like God, though, because 1 second to him is like a minute. Just like God, one day is a year.
Yeah.
For Flow State, 1 second is a minute or even more. Which makes him godlike.
Give him a guitar, man. Imagine what he sounds like on a guitar. He'd probably destroy it. Yeah. Oh, I'm crazy.
Well, then he can't play my guitar. I'm not into these folks like that. Jimi Hendrix still pisses me off, man. I mean, he took perfectly good, workable instruments and burned them on stage. Like, what a fucking display of gluttony and fucking just greed and disgusting Hollywood behavior, man. Somebody should have put a stop to that. If I would have been there, dude, I would have walked.
How many
right
little fucking musicians out there who don't have a guitar, who are awesome and they can play like gods? Man, you go and burn friggin' guitars on stages and you break them and you smash them into amplifiers that I could have used. I could have used that amp. Why did you break that amp for? I don't understand. I'm like you, man. I just don't get it.
We're men of integrity, dude. We would have totally berated Jimmy for that fucking atrocious, unconscionable act.
Absolutely. Well, that's why I appreciate you, brother, who is reincarnating the Jimi Hendrix of our time. I mean, shout out to you, man. You have like
Yeah, I'm
this
like a Jimi Hendrix with learning disabilities, small case of Down syndrome, and obviously, and I don't mean this wrong to anybody, you know, because you see, this is what you got to watch with the politically correct stuff. I'll offend the fuck out of somebody, and it's like I'm like the Jimi Hendrix that you never wanted to hear, you know.
Stop it! You're killing me. Flow State, come on here, please help.
He says he's picking up chicks.
Yeah, he said he was installing a doorknob.
Well, that's one way to do it. Maybe that's how he fucking fishes for game, you know. He's noticed, like, if he installs the doorknob, people see he has skills, and it kind of is, it's like a chick magnet. They start gathering around him and asking him questions about
that's
how well he works the knob.
If that's the truth, dude, I'm gonna start a doorknob installation company. You know, imagine ringing the doorbell and someone's answering, and the intercom system, and he says, "Yes, who is it? I'm the doorknob installer." Oh, yes.
What is your wife going to think about that? I thought you're a happily married, monogamous man of character, OTW. Now you're just going to go out and polish any doorknob?
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm getting paid for it. Well, I mean, 20's a 20, man.
Oh, my God. I thought better of you, OTW. I'm totally disappointed now.
Really?
Once again, we're back in the gutter of your mind, and you're trying to capitalize on unsuspecting damsels in distress that were looking for a good handyman. Little do they know they're just going to become one more of your concubines in the basement that you put into a living trust.
Well, if Flow State
personal
can
property,
do it,
if you will,
I can do it too. Okay. Flow State seems to have no issues with installing doorknobs.
He sure takes his fucking sweet time putting those things in, though, doesn't he? He must be getting paid by the hour.
Well, wouldn't you want to get paid by the hour if you were installing a couple of doorknobs for two very gorgeous women who just happen to have a glass of wine while you're there installing the doorknob, and they're in their lingerie talking about sex?
No, I'm just for dissolving all fiat currencies altogether, just in one fell swoop. I think we can do better. I think we need to start fresh, clean the slate. I think you and I right now, right here, could come up with a much more honest weights and measures form of exchange.
But dude, he never mentioned in chat that he was getting paid with fiat currency.
But he does say here it's how women know he's a high value male. And I resonate with that. You got to let him know, like, you got skills. You're not just some dilly dicking around, lollygagging, worthless, inauthentic corporate male that couldn't change a tire. If he was stuck on the road to save his life. So that's not Flow State. That's not me, and that's not you, OTW.
No, I guess not.
We may be estrogenic and have ate too much soy, but we still have aspects of our masculinity that are kind of meandering about, just remnants of it still within us.
Well, the stream seems to be going very smoothly.
And that is attractive to the feminine spirit. They like that. They like to see that there's something there that they can snuff out. Well, they still got time, Imagine the world with the last bit of masculinity. There's only one male left. How they dogpile him.
We got 7 people watching. Make sure to hit that like button and share it out.
7's the number of God, people. It's a God moment. that was a synchronicity. It's a Fibonacci sequence unfolding to show us the gematria of our true intentions. We're
Yeah.
wising up and rising up here today, people.
Yes, sir. Now, Pineal, when you go live, you have to make sure that you gotta like not hashtag everybody, but you gotta like at everybody, in the description, you at Freedom Grower, at OTW, at We Are Awake TV, at everybody that and then you're sure that everybody gets a notification. At least I think so. Anyway.
I can't go to We Are Awake TV, but I get to hear about it vicariously. I get to live through you guys. Like if I was in your club, I'd know kind of what it would be like.
Dude, don't call it
We Are Awake Club.
Oh, that club. Well, it's not a club. It's just another
group.
Channel. What group?
The community, then. Isn't it a community?
What community?
So all that's just bullshit. There is no community then.
Well, in my mind, it's not exact. Okay, well, if I'm a realist, okay? I'm down to earth, okay? So I see us all as individual human beings on a fucking YouTube channel creating content for viewers. And at the same time, we're kind of pushing truth because this is the kind of this is what I wanted to do. This is the kind of content that I wanted to create because this is what passions me the most, right? So if I'm a content creator, whoever's watching me, they don't belong to me, man. They're not my community. To me, a community is something that it's palpable. You can fucking touch it. If I want to touch the person that's in my community, that's because they're living on the same terrain as I am, and I can literally walk over their house and ask them for some sugar. You understand? That's a community. What we have here is fraternity.
A failure to community.
Well, it's a fraternity. We fraternize together. We're like brothers. It's not.
But
I don't
there's
find
women
it
involved. So isn't it a sorority and a fraternity? It's kind of like it's a milkshake.
Well, brothers and sister. Yeah. Sorry for if you want to put
you
the word there.
You just isolated half the crowd, man. They're gonna start throwing rocks at you and shit.
Yeah, but I consider women our brothers. It's the same thing. Words are words. Whatever. It doesn't make any difference. A human, man.
Oh,
women.
so you're one of those. There's no difference between male or female. They're just all the same, huh? Men are women and women are men.
Yeah, something like that. And dogs are dogs and cats are cats. And oranges are oranges and apples are apples. Okay, people?
I knew I'd find an axe to grind with you, OTW. We finally uncovered the differentiator between us, the great divide, the great chasm that cannot be overcome between our differing minds. This is it. I think you're onto something. I appreciate you breaking that down.
I can't be the guy who binds myself to a certain pattern of thinking. I always have to be the ever expanding mind where I can always leave room for something new and never bind myself to some certain truth, because if I do so, then I'm not staying objective to the truth, because if I'm depending on my truth and not seeking out the real and objective truth, then I'm creating a binary system again, which I have to choose between red or blue or right or wrong. You understand? Where I'm the type of person who wants to always stay smack dab in the fucking middle, man. That's where I want to be.
The middle way.
It's still
the middle
only
path.
way.
Neutral. In the counter space of the plane of
The
inertia.
best way to
You're
win the
right
game
in the
is not
center
to
of it.
play, man. The best way to win the game is not to play, my friend.
I think that we could form a religion out of this, and if we started writing some books, we could call them sacred texts, kind of bury them in the ground so people find them later and resurrect our ideas. And we'll make me like the Jesus character if you're not wanting to do that, but maybe we could like play Rochambeau about it or something, or flip a coin who gets to be the deity of choice. But I think we got something here as far as a religion.
I go like I portray the John the Baptist character, I think, because he gets his head cut off and everything. So I mean, that's like, yeah, you the man. I mean, you lost.
So you want to get your head chopped off?
Yeah.
That sounds brutal, man.
Yeah, man. I was like, yeah. I want to
You
make
don't
sure I'm dead.
deserve that, dude. Why would you treat yourself that way if you're going to choose a
No,
character?
I'm not. Well, it's because it's the cause behind it. You know, if we
Okay.
lay our lives down for something, it might as well be something worthwhile. So, I mean, John the Baptist laid his life down for the Christ because he, you understand. So, in my mind, that would be a great way to go out, man. Laying my life down for the Christ. That would be like the top of the tops, man. That's like, come on, I'm like a samurai, man. I honor death. I'm not scared of it.
We got Flow State backstage, FYI.
Yeah.
He's in the green room getting all freaking powdered up and smoking a fat doobie. There he is.
If
you know that when you get decapitated, your head stays alive for like 7 seconds or something before.
Yeah.
I did know that. That is an exciting detail about that.
You must have seen the same movie I did. I saw that when I was a kid, and this guy was like the leader of this tribe and everything, but he was sick. He had got bitten by something, and he was a snake or whatever. He's dying, and he was talking to them and everything. He was explaining something, and he literally, bent himself over, and the guy chopped his head while they were talking to him. And just beforehand, he had told them, "Did you know that after you get your head cut off, that your eyes continue seeing and your brain functions continue for functioning for 30 seconds after your head has been is severed from your body?" And then
I haven't seen that,
but
I do know that. Like, that's why they used to, after they guillotine people, they'd hold the head up and show the crowd, but it's also to show you, the crowd.
Well, yeah,
That's
but also
awesome.
like this is a time-tested tradition. See, these are some of the things that we've lost in the modern society. Back in the day, as criminals, we could have talked about different ways we can show that after our heads are lopped off while they're sharpening the guillotine blades, that I'm going to make this expression, and we'd get a kick out of that. It's like, oh, look, Freedom's head. Look, he did what he said he would. He stuck his tongue out.
As somebody who legally or technically counts as a criminal, I'm glad that that's not how things were when I was like, as much as I hate the criminal justice system, it's better than that. Mostly.
Yeah. That's a tough one.
But if they ever do use guillotines, it'll probably to cut truthers' heads.
I mean, but really, if you had a choice, if you were on death row and you could get a guillotine or electric chair or that pill you take, I'm actually thinking guillotine's the most natural way, and it's pretty quick. Like, if that blade's sharp and you can assure me it's going to be a fucking clean sweep, nice shock and awe, get me the fuck out of here. I don't want to sit there and be zapped in a chair, take some
if
weird.
You can have a pill
potion.
will like sleep you out. If it's like a sleeping pill that you never wake up from, I'd prefer that. Definitely would not stay on death row for my whole life. Or, like you see those things about dudes who have spent decades in solitary confinement. My God.
Eating glyphosate bread every day for lunch, just rotting away.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds pretty rough.
Yeah, it does.
Sounds pretty damn rough. This is an exciting conversation.
But you guys were fucking all up my door thing because you didn't see that I had said I learned 3 songs in guitar.
Oh,
to get chicks. That's why to get chicks is the 3 songs, because I figure if you can't close a deal after 3 songs, you're not going to get there with her.
So what are your top 3 songs?
One of them was Come As You Are by Nirvana, Adam's Song by Blink-182, and I don't remember what the third one was.
Well, actually, those are 2 very good songs.
Very good songs.
I really think that people need to relearn the art of the donut. That's the best way to close the deal with the ladies,
Is what?
The donut, the art of the deal with the donut. That's the deal closer. If
I don't know about that deal, but have you tried installing a doorknob?
Well, I haven't. I'm just speaking from experience. I mean, I can't speak to things I haven't actually tried or employed. But the doorknob does sound enticing, dude. I'll give that a shot with the old lady, because I am a bound slave to my concubine's
Well, and
choice.
I built the whole damn door. I had to drill the holes out and everything for it. So,
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
you saw me just get dropped off some pizza. Like, thank you for the door, Daddy.
Was your daughter?
No.
Liar.
Ay.
You guys are gay.
In a happy way. Speaking of gay, though, I'm going to go embrace my effeminate side and cook some food for my family because I'm still got to fry up this rice. So,
is that pizza you're eating there?
I'll be in the background.
Is that like from a restaurant or?
No, it's just frozen. It does have stuffed crust though.
Oh, with cheese?
No, she just got home from shopping, so I wasn't even expecting anything.
That's cool. Pineal hasn't been up for a little while. I think he's trying to still deal with technical issues, I guess.
So is he the one running the screen then?
Yeah, he's the one. Oh,
there it goes. Maybe he didn't know it was up. That could go wrong.
What is this? Stared? Live? What the fuck is that? This is new. Hey, we've got new options in StreamYard for
like what?
I don't know. It's like when you go and you look at comments, you have live and you have stared or starred comments.
I don't.
Oh, you don't?
Mm-mm.
Oh, well, that's funny. Well, anyway, so I see the starred comment. It's Jared. It says Pineal Power, Freedom Grower. Let's go. It's new for me. I didn't see that before. You're gonna eat that whole pizza? Wow, you're a hungry guy.
Got 3 pieces. I'm not even hungry. I already ate before she got here.
I had tortilla for supper.
But she liked my my doorknob so much she brought me some.
So what kind of doorknob? Is it the one with the handles like this, or it's the little doorknob?
It's just like a cheap it's a knob, but it's got a keys. It's just like the cheapest one from the only one from Dollar General. But it's a nickel plated looking doorknob with a key. But the house we're in, it's like an attached carport. So it had like an open garage. But I've got too many tools. Like my tools are worth too much money. So I framed in the whole thing, and now I'm just sort of trying to put the finishing touches on it before all the snow and cold gets here tonight.
Oh, so you haven't been snowed in yet?
No.
Tonight? Oh.
Yep.
Well, at least you're going to have some white snow before Christmas.
Well, I'd be okay without it.
So, well, same here, man. But my girlfriend was like, no. And, oh, yeah, this other guy there, I go to the store and he works behind the counter and he's like, I was hoping to have some snow for Christmas. I'm going, me and you were mortal enemies, man. It's like, sometimes I wish I lived in Florida.
I love Florida.
Pineal lives in Florida. Okay, Gary. Oh, no, I wanted to read that. I'm going to go read that. It goes 1 + 1. Oh, that's far up. Oh, there it is. 1 + 1 = 2. 2 divided by 1 = 3. It does. Okay, 3 plus 2 equals 5. 5 plus 3 equals 8. Hit him with the bomb. Okay. I don't get that one. But it's okay.
Used borax for what? Do you see that comment down there?
Yeah, to make slime, I think.
You can do all sorts of things with borax, I think. I think we've used it for laundry detergent before. I don't do the laundry, though.
I knew some kids that love making slime out of borax and
oh my god, I got so tired of slime. Our kids would want it all the time with that glue and everything.
Oh yeah, with the coloring in it and all that stuff. Oh yeah, it's the glue and borax and coloring.
Sometimes they'd want to put glitter in it, but I don't have a lot of rules, but one of them is no glitter. I don't fuck with that.
Well, it's because it ends up all over the house.
Yeah, forever.
Yeah,
you can go to a strip club one time and get one lap dance and be finding glitter all over you for months. Like, there's some in my car. There's some on the floor. You know, like, how did this get everywhere?
Yeah, I agree, because my grandson used to play with that when my daughter was living here, and man, I still have glitter. I wake up with little pieces of glitter.
How
on
old
my
are
face.
you?
I'm 45, going on 46 in a few months.
I
had my daughter, I was 21, and she had her son, she was 18. So
I was 23 and I still felt too young.
oh yeah, I still up until this day, I guarantee know that I was much too young to have a kid. I should have waited 10 years. You're not ready to be.
I don't think women should wait. Women shouldn't wait that long, though.
Men aren't mature enough to be fathers. Good age to be a father, I say, is past 33 years old. You know,
past 32?
33.
Why?
Because 33 is the age of Christ, which is the year where you do the most mischief. You know, you cause the most shit in your life is at the age of 33.
Not for me, it wasn't. Not at all.
I'll speak for myself. And in here in where we live in Quebec, the Quebecers, when we call when you reach age 33, we call it l'âge du Christ. And in French, when we say Christ, it means causing mischievous, being mischievous, being okay. And when we call a little kid a petit Christ, he's like you know, you could like almost say you little fucker, you know, or that's what it means in French. So yeah. So when we say l'âge du Christ, that's at 33 years old. So I'd say for to be a responsible father, and that you have all your head and you've done all your experiences and you've done, you know, you've been through enough, you're ready to have a kid after 33 years of age. But beforehand, I think you're still like, even at 32, I was still fucking going in bars and partying and having a ball, man. So I only started, you know, after 33 years old, I started growing up, man.
Well, I don't know. I think at 26, I was more responsible than I am now.
Wow.
Well, I mean, more like colloquially responsible, you know, because that was like after college, but before I quit giving any fucks. So you're like trying to do the thing that you feel like you're supposed to do, and waking up and putting on a suit and getting into the office by 8 and all that shit that I wouldn't take that back for anything. The money was good, but
yeah, I've done a lot of jobs that money was good, but the jobs were questionable.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Like, I didn't, you spend your whole life going, you know, from the earliest you can remember, you're like going to school so that you can go to school, so that you can go to the next school, so that you can get into high school, so you can go to college, so you can get a job. And when you spend your whole life just sort of in the in the schedule, right? Of show up at 8, do shit you hate, leave at 5 or whenever, watch TV, wake up. When you don't have like a break from that lifestyle, you don't realize. I didn't realize how miserable I was doing it until I quit doing it.
Yeah, I think my girlfriend's going through that process right now, and she's slowly, little by little, starting to realize that there's more to life than her 17-year job that she's been at. So I'm the kind of guy who's jumped from one job to another since the age of 15 years old. I mean, I think the longest I've stayed in one job was maybe 4 years, and that was maybe my first job, washing dishes in a restaurant. But ever since then, if I can't be the boss, or if I can't do what I want to do, then I can't work for you, man. That's pretty much how it is.
I'm the same way.
Being a corporate slave sucks so bad.
No, man, I'm not going to be. I have to be the boss when I come into where I work. I have to be the boss. I have to be the boss. That's it. It's just it. There's no two ways. Even if you're the boss, if you don't let me be the boss when I'm there, then you can't have me, man. And you're going to fucking have to pay a fucking good salary to get me there because I'm worth it. You understand? You'd be happy to have me as your boss. But in other words, since I'm your boss, you don't have to work. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're the owner of the company. You don't have to work. You can go out and have fun on your yacht because you can rely on me to run the business just as if you were there. You know what I'm saying?
I don't have to be the boss. I really don't want to manage other people because they're a pain in the ass, but I do have to be my boss. Like, I don't care what time the office opens. I don't care what time it closes. I'll do shit at my pace. Actually, the last W-2 job I had, I actually had this conversation with my boss. I finally told him, just stop asking me why I'm 15 minutes late. Don't ask me that anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
And he kind of looked at me like I was insane, but he stopped asking me.
That's it. I'm but I'm like that too. I always arrive late. I'm never on time. Ever on time. I arrive when I arrive. I leave when I feel like leaving. But there's one sure thing is when I get to work, I'm at work and the job is even better than done. You know what I'm saying? I even do the work for other people that are going to come in later on to make sure that they don't have a hard time. I literally take care of the whole fucking place. Even I work in a restaurant right now, even take care of the waitresses side and things like that because
they're hot.
Well, no, not really. Fuck, holy shit, no. Holy shit, no, man. I wish. No, but no, it's because I don't know, man. Everybody has like this way of thinking, and I'm like this kind of guy who's take charge kind of guy, I don't want to be the boss because I want to be an asshole with people. I want to be the boss because I don't like being told what to do. That's all. I don't like being the guy underneath. That's it. I just don't want to be that guy. I had my own business. I've had 11 employees under me. I've been a roofer all my life. That's aside from working in restaurants in the winter because there's no roofs to do when they're full of snow. So, I mean, this is how I've been rolling since I was the age of 15, and I'm 45. And
I much prefer contract work. Like, I'm sure the roofs were.
Well, yeah, they were all contracts.
I mean, like, I hate working hourly. I like working contracts. Actually,
Same
tonight,
here.
maybe I'm talking to a dude who's got a whole bunch of about snow removal. He's looking for subs. I said, I've never done snow removal, but I have a truck and it sounds like it's paying pretty good. So, who knows? I might be out.
Dude, don't get caught up in the snow shit.
No,
I'm talking to you from experience. You're going to spend more money than you're going to make.
Really?
Absolutely.
Huh. Why? Is it that competitive is it that competitive that it's priced down?
Dude, it's not the competitiveness. It's the equipment breaking down when it shouldn't break down. It's when you really need it and it's gonna fuck you over the day that that's the problem. And then you're gonna lose all your clients just because that day you can show up.
Well, I'm not diving in the deep end. I'm walking in the shallow end. I told him, I said I don't have any equipment. I do have a truck, but I've got no equipment. I got no crew. So,
well, then
don't believe a word he's saying, Flo.
Don't go for it.
What do you got about it?
You just got to rake the old ladies over the coals, As long as you're willing to take advantage of harmless, innocent
Well, I
widows.
do that anyways. That's my
Yeah.
vacuum cleaner sales business.
And you can upsell them too. You know, it's like
It's
be a
it's all
gigolo
business clients.
snowman removal. I
It's all
actually do.
business clients. I rip the old ladies off with vacuums when I sell them for.
What do you have, a shovel on your truck?
vacuums. I do
No, I
snow
don't.
removal
I
though.
could,
Okay,
but I'm not buying one now. He said he's got equipment, so I'll give it. I told him I'd give it a shot, and we'd kind of go from there. But
you'll
I
see.
do agree
You'll learn
with
for yourself.
OTW. In most cases,
You'll learn.
it's definitely a money pit. But if you're
Yep.
smart and you're a fabricator and you know how to get shit used and put things together, like these idiots that go out and finance a snow removal truck for 40 grand, they're just going to lose their ass and end up, beating the
Dude,
shit up
I
to
had-
hell. And then they can't even fix their own stuff. So if you know how to weld, you know how to take an old Jeep and fabricate them out to put on a, good commercial blade, or you got, my case, I do ATVs out here because it's all this mountainous territory. I'm 9,000 feet on a mountain. And a lot of these situations, even backing up a truck, you leave like a 16-foot footprint that you got to get out and then shovel. So if you bring a little, well, mine's not little, like I use Yamaha Grizzlies and shit, but you can just back right up the driveway and just fucking, it's all downhill. So you just kind of hope and pray when you go down, you don't go off the side of something, but
well,
I fucking love it.
I'm in Kansas, and his clients are like Walmart and shit. So it'll all be all pretty flat stuff. But I can weld, and I do have. I mean, I could make the whole blade from scrap I've got.
Oh yeah, if you can fabricate, man, I mean, you can do it on the cheap, and then you
Yeah,
just
if
know
you
it's
can
just
repair-
supplemental income. It's not
Exactly.
It's not
Right.
what's going to carry you. It's just when it
Yeah.
snows,
Well, sure.
you go out and make 60, 75, sometimes $150 an hour, depending on the storm and the
I mean,
amount of work there is.
he was hiring all sorts of things. He was looking for all sorts of things, and one of them was if he's starting his shovelers out at $30 to $35 an hour, then I figured it's got to sub somewhere better than that, right? Like if I sub a few lots and then get a little crew together, I'm sure I'll be taking at least 60 home an hour. But I haven't worked through all the details yet, and maybe it won't work. Then that's just part of the gig of work,
The best way for that to be lucrative is you put a shovel on your pickup truck, and you put a big cement slab in the back of the truck to make sure that your that your wheels, and you put some chains on your wheels to make sure that you can grind down and push your snow. But if you get that shovel, then I'd say go for it 100%. But snow blowers and people shoveling,
that stuff's terrible.
dude.
Snow blowing
I'm
sucks.
telling you, the snow
You got to
blowers
know
are
your
shit.
market too.
Yeah, snow blowers are shit, and shoveling snow, you got to have some really good guys that are going to be you can depend on to go shovel that snow, because you might have some guy who come in one day, but he's so fucking smashed because he worked all day shoveling snow that you won't see him the next day,
Right.
So I've seen all sides, man. I know what I'm talking about here. So
if
I'm
you can
telling
get
you,
an old Jeep and put a Western commercial blade on it, it's a moneymaker. If you can do it for under 10 grand, it's worth it, especially if you get commercial accounts and stuff. But like for what I do, I just stay in my lane. When I first started doing it, I bought one of these Poly Pro blades because people would ask me to do their asphalt driveways, which was like 1 out of 10 jobs. And you don't want to go scraping it all up with a metal blade or whatever. And I'm like having to switch out blades in between. So I cut all that out. I'm the guy who will go out to the middle of fucking nowhere, where it's like a 40-mile drive, and I charge you by the hour for me to go out there. And when other people say no, I say yes. And it could be the middle of a fucking snowstorm. I'm risking my life. So yeah, I'm going to charge you $200 to plow that driveway. But
what kind of a blade do you use?
I have one that's by KFI is the company that makes it. And
it's on your pickup
their
truck?
semi commercial blade.
But
no,
you said it's made out of something. It's not steel.
Well, yeah, it's made out of the same shit they make bumpers out of on big old diesel trucks. It's that same kind of poly type material, but the blade on this one is metal. So it's just the actual it's got this, it's got this different design to it where it kicks all the snow out to the side, even when it's straight facing, which is kind of cool. Cause if you have a heavy storm, you don't have to sit there and keep getting out and shoveling. And I mean, you'll run into that out here. You'll be bogging out, even in a Jeep. I've seen plenty of people get stuck with their plows and, even with chains. I've been stuck twice.
Where are you?
Same here, man.
Colorado mountains, 9,000 feet
Okay,
up.
yeah, you both have way more snow than I do.
For sure, man. But he
That's
hasn't
the other
even
thing.
gotten it
Do
yet.
you get enough snow to justify it? That's the other thing to ask yourself.
Not to justify buying equipment, but if I've got a truck, who knows? That's what I guess I'm gonna figure out. I don't know yet.
Well, you know what?
Yeah,
if
man.
you get the season contract, all right, and you charge, let's say, I don't know, I'll give you an example. All depending on the size of the driveway, if it's residential stuff, between $600 and $1,000 per driveway for the season. If you get like, I don't know, 20 or 30, 40 contracts like that, I guess it could be lucrative. It could be worth it, but you have to manage the budget and everything, and you have to work shit out, and your gas and your expenses and your.
Well, normally what I do is I do contract construction gigs, and I've been doing that for about 3 years now. But right now in the winter, it's kind of slow, and then when you throw in our economic environment, that market's really kind of slowing down more. Except for commercial and government jobs, but those are kind of hard to do when you're just a little independent operator like I am. So I'm just looking at other options, I suppose. We'll see. It might not work, but maybe it will.
It's a 50-50 chance, man. Just a flip of the coin. I know the first year I did it, I broke even. And the second year I did it, I went under because I made a mistake, and I didn't have like a tune-up done on all my equipment before the season started, because I figured everything was running fine. Everything was running fine the year before, and I had backup equipment. So if anything ever broke down, I was fine. I had my backup equipment, but everything broke down.
Like what kind of equipment were you using?
I had snow blowers and shovels.
Okay.
So, but the snow blowers were like, I had John Deere's and Toros, and they're
so you had some expensive equipment.
Yeah, and they were pretty solid machinery, man. But when they start breaking down and the funds are running out, you can't just go knocking at your client's door saying, "Hey, you want to give me the other half there so I can fix this snowblower so I can finish my season?" And so
I would have expected John Deere and Toros to be all right till the next season too.
Yeah, but I had three of them, right? Two that I used all the time was my two Toros, and my John Deere was my backup one. So I figured if any of the two Toros broke down, the John Deere was a perfect backup plan. And the John Deere worked for a bit, but we had like 2 or 3 snowstorms in a row. So after like the third snowstorm, the John Deere broke down, and then I was screwed.
Nah, they break, man. I got a commercial Toro that I've had to replace the augers twice on it. Because what happens is and I don't do snow blowing anymore. I'm fucking totally out of that. All I'll do is plow at this point because it's better money and it's more efficient. But you end up doing someone's fucking driveway and their kid leaves their plastic ball in there, or there's a fucking chunk of wood that somebody dropped when they were bringing wood into the fireplace. You get one fucking split piece of wood go through your Toro, and that auger's so bent up, it fucking goes halfway through the chute. You're going to spend half a day tearing it apart, a week waiting for a replacement auger to come in. And then, so you got to have multiple machines, which I still do, but I just want to sell them at this point because I don't even use them anymore.
That's what I did. I sold them all. And I I stopped playing. I just stopped doing snow, man. Screw that. I even hire my friend who has a big tractor, right? Because I have a 100-foot driveway. I give him $550 for the season, and he comes in every time it snows. He comes in and he does my whole driveway. He either plows it or he has the blades. He has both because he has like one of them big blue tractors there. So, I'm all set for the winter, so I don't have to worry.
People though, like honestly, I talk about the widows, but that is my greatest joy of it. Is I don't like shoveling per se, but for them, I'll do it because you're saving their whole fucking quality of life because they want to live out here in the mountains. but they're widowed or they have a disability, they got a bum knee, and it's like if you don't shovel that out and give them access to be able to get to the van that takes them out or whatever, there's all kinds of like assisted living situations out here. Their life doesn't work. So you're like this
Right.
savior for them, and they're always trying to tip you and take care of you. They know like you're making it happen for them, and it feels good, to take care of those people.
Sure.
Yeah.
They show a lot of respect, which is rare in this world, right? A lot of times people they just want to fucking chew you up and spit you out. It's like, get out there and work, bitch. And
Right.
it's away with the plow, and they know you're out there in the freezing cold. Their hands would be fucking icicles, and you're worn to it and rugged because you're used to it. So it doesn't even phase you. But most people, if they're out in this condition we have coming in right now for like 15 minutes, they'd have fucking popsicle fingers. That'd be it.
Frostbite.
I get it every year. The first few plows, like my body has to readjust, and then all of a sudden, like my blood starts circulating correctly again, and I don't know. It's like my body transitions for it and gets road worn for the circumstances.
I don't know. I'm past 40 years old. It's like the cold is no. For me, it's I had enough.
I run hot though. Like it'll be cold until I start working, and then I'll start shedding layers really quick.
Yeah, me too.
We got a fireplace in our bedroom, and it doesn't take a lot of wood chopping until I'm like taking off my coat and shit.
It's good work. They say actually it boosts men's testosterone to chop wood. It's like proven.
That's why my dick's so big.
Exactly. That's why mine is so small, because I'm not chopping enough wood. But
bro, you got to chop that wood.
Improve.
And don't say that about yourself. I've heard plenty of people talk about how big it is.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I like to under promise, over deliver. That way,
Isn't that right, OTW? OTW said it's huge.
Yeah, right.
And triumphant.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm somewhere in the average category. I'm just an average middle-aged white male. So I'm just an average, ordinary guy. Nothing.
Don't forget
special here.
Don't forget the reincarnation of Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah, we're gonna work on that. We'll see how that goes. I don't think I want to claim that title. That's pretty big shoes to fill, OTW.
Well, I mean, he is dead. I mean, you're all right, dude.
So it's like Jimmy reincarnated into an average, ordinary, middle-aged white male that sits on the mountain in his 20 by 30 shack and does live streams from time to time and plays guitar. Significantly less spectacular than he did in his previous incarnation.
He didn't really have many places to go except for down from there.
Yeah, but think about
it.
After all that fame and fortune and all of that, drug abuse and everything and all those women, I mean, maybe he decided to have, a normal life. But he still loved to play guitar, so, And he wanted to know
what
white
women so much that he said, I'm going to be a middle-aged white male this time.
Yeah, exactly. There you got it, man. We fucking broke down Jimi Hendrix's reincarnation, right? Live on YouTube.
I mean, you don't get to be a black celebrity without knowing that the CIA is going to kill you or lock you up pretty soon.
True. At least in that time, especially.
Yeah, because he's probably still alive playing for the elites. And
for
they
Hitler
put him back
or something.
and then they put him
in
back
Argentina. That's what I've heard.
Yeah. Then they put him back in his cell after every show. I mean, if I was an elite, that's what I would do. Like keep my favorite artist well locked up, So now
they've got Kanye doing the old Hegelian dialectic thing right now, so that they can put a nix on hate speech against Jews. I mean, oops, whatever.
Kanye's an interesting cat. He's definitely out there shaking it up, but then at the same time, you're kind of like,
he's
you're
controlled
probably
opposition.
An show character.
He's doing.
For somebody who's getting canceled from everything, he's sure getting a lot of publicity.
There. Yeah,
It's like
thank
the
you for
Andrew
pointing
Tate
that
thing,
out.
right? It's like we're going to
Yeah.
get rid of him. Let's dox him and we'll put him on CNN News and have an interview with
Yeah.
him.
Let's Alex Jones him.
Tate is such a fake alpha male.
Yeah, he says some things that make sense, but I do get that real kind of cheesy, shilly type of just impression from him.
He just came out of nowhere. I'd never heard of this dude, and he's just on the scene like, I fuck bitches. I make money. I'm a big badass. Like, who is this dude with his weak ass chin and his fake macho shit going on?
And you're talking about?
Andrew Tate.
Oh, I don't know who he is.
You're not missing anything.
Did he ever
good.
fight that Paul guy that he was all talking shit about? There was some.
I don't know. I didn't even know that he was a fighter until after I'd experienced Andrew Tate, the whatever, the alpha bro.
Yeah. Well, if you
He's
want to be
he's a kickboxer though. He kicks people.
Yeah. If you want to be a master pimp, you can join his Hustlers University and he'll tell you a bunch of stuff that you'll never do, you know.
Do you want to be a bro? Do you want to pick up chicks?
So it's what? You like kick people and you pick up chicks? Let's go kick people. It's the kick people squad.
No, you got to have a Bugatti. If you got a Bugatti and a Maserati.
Yeah, I was going to say Maserati.
But you really don't. You really don't at all need that. You don't need anything. Like, how many dudes are out there like having their baby mama drop them off in a car somewhere? It's like, how the fuck did he pull that off?
Well, he paid her.
You too could be some woman's mistake.
Yeah. Who says I haven't?
I didn't even get off. OTW just like sweated on me for about 5 minutes.
All right.
Welcome.
So, oh yeah, my pleasure. All right, so guys, what's happening with Pineal? We haven't heard from him. I don't even see him in the chat.
Good question.
Pineal.
Last when I was installing that doorknob, I overheard that somebody asked him about his accent, and then he just ghosted. Like, fuck, they're on to me.
Pineal had an accident?
Accent.
Oh, an accent. Who has an accent? Oh, me. I was the one you...
No, it doesn't. Pineal. So earlier, somebody asked somebody else what their accent was.
Yeah, that was Freedom who was asking me because I was using this weird-ass accent from who knows where, some kind of French accent. And I told him, I said, I don't even know where I got it from. It's like I was inspired. And now I'm reading all the comments. Is that Democrat, Republican equals 47 degrees on the Masonic compass. Okay. Does anybody have a Masonic compass? So we look this up.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Okay. Breaking news. Zelensky and UKR President Act Whore. What? Visits Washington, D.C. 47 weeks after his B-Day. UA government authority in D.C., etc. equals 47. And the nation's birthday is the 4th of the 7th month. Wow, nice breakdown. Democrat reply. I do snow removal. We just haven't got any snow yet. Zenwen's longest time at a job was 5 years. Hey, Sean and folks, from Perilous X Prep.
All right, sound check.
Yeah, you're
We
5 by
gotcha.
5.
All right, I'm just testing to see how if there's a delay. So the second I get done talking, immediately start talking so I can see. All right, so I'm gonna stop. So go
Okay.
ahead.
Go talking.
Started talking. Ja, men her som man ham himler. 3 sorted the gratis.
It's hard to think of words when you're told to think of words to say.
Well, that's why I jumbled my way through it. Because
It sounded like a backwards record.
Okay, so was that good, Pineal? Now we're gonna stop talking
All
right
right, yeah.
now.
It seems like there's not much of a delay there. So yeah. So now that we're almost 2 hours in, I think I've figured out some glitches here. Appreciate shout out to Dick, who I'm gonna start calling Rich because I like Rich more than Dick, or I start calling him a Rich Dick. I mean, I guess you know. Yeah, Freedom Grower. Everyone add Freedom Grower.
Maybe he's
Grow
rich
State,
in dick.
and yeah, maybe he is rich in dick. Yeah, and sub to Pat at the bottom right, OTW News. Most anybody here probably already knows all three of you guys. So, yeah, I don't know what's up, Ian at We Are Awake, but he was gonna go live tonight. I'm not sure if he's experiencing a delay or what, but
He's in California. It's early there. Earlier than what time is it even here?
Yeah, it's like 6:30 over there, or 6:45.
oh yeah, I mean,
Please just refer to
Yeah.
me as Cock. I prefer Cock.
okay, cock. All right, that works. Yeah, Rich Cock, Rich Dick Cock.
Ian hasn't put a notification out yet, so
Yeah, it's Dick Cock. Dick Cock Jr. Proud descendant of my great grandfather.
Happy old balls.
the master cock.
Stretch nuts.
Dick Meistercock was his name. I'm just Dick Cock. Dick Cock Jr.
Dick Meistercock. So you're German.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to fully admit my Jewish roots, but I do have a oddly shaped nose, so
Isn't
could be something.
Meister a German thing?
I thought it was like no,
Maybe
yeah,
it
that is
is.
German. There's a Hungarian.
No,
I don't
maestro
know.
means master. It's
In Spanish. Right?
Yeah, I'm the Dick Master. Just call me Dick Master. I like that.
You like that, eh? You're the guy who
Yeah,
masters
Dick Cock
the dick.
Master.
Wow, man, that's an awesome porno name.
Anything but rich, man. That was my corporate inauthentic slave name. You can call me Freedom Grower. If you want to call me Rich, I will respond because I'll have nightmarish like flashbacks from when I was in a suit in board meetings trying to act like I belonged.
Oh
That's
my God.
two of us.
So when your girlfriend's pissed off at you, she calls you Richard.
No, she doesn't call me that. She has other expletives for that. I mean, asshole has been pretty prominent in our chaotic conversations.
Okay, asshole's not bad. I guess it's not something we haven't heard before. I mean, speaking for myself, I mean, I've been the asshole as well.
No, my wife would never say that. I would end up having to tie her up back at the barn and teach her another lesson, forget about her for a week, not feed her properly. And it gets cold out there. She doesn't want to go through that.
At
discipline.
first, it sounded like something like you were trying to get her to call you an asshole. Like, oh, it was going to tie me up in the barn, huh?
Exactly.
but surprise, it's just to starve and freeze you. It's nothing else happening after that.
She got real excited the first time, but then when she realized it was just a desolate experience of nothingness.
Once I get that last rope around your ankle, I'll see you in a week.
Yeah.
It's like,
I have
and
made it
she's
better for her, though. Now that we have concubines, she's got company when she's out there, which, it's nice to have
It's funny
people to
because
talk to when you're tied up.
it's imagining her there waiting for you to come back in the moment that she realized that you're not coming back.
God damn it.
honey, and then you turn the lights out in the barn.
And that's when OTW shows up like the opportunistic little asshole that he is. Like, hey, I see you're tied up in there.
I see where your imagination goes there, Flow State.
So that's where my concubines went. I lose count sometimes, but I knew I was short a few. You've been roaming around my barn, huh? There, OTW.
You do live
And
out
here
in the
he thought it
country.
was wolves or something, coyotes.
Colorado isn't that far away from Quebec, you know.
See, that's why I learned about these private trusts for people like you. That's not actually my personal property. That belongs to a trust, and it's going to have to be returned in a timely manner. There's a fee for improperly using the private property of my trust. We have bylaws,
Hey.
all kinds of.
And Dr. Ryan had a great name for you. Did you see that? It was called Dick McCockenchicks.
Yeah, I couldn't even say it.
No, I couldn't. That was pretty hard. It's a mouthful.
McCockenchicks.
Chick?
Yeah,
Yeah.
McCockenchicks.
McCockenchicks.
Dick McCocken.
Good thing we're not on a live
Much
mainstream
love,
radio
Zen.
station.
All right, now that we're
Yeah, I think we ran Zen off. She's like, all right, I've had enough of this.
They're
You sick,
starting to
disgusting,
talk about
greasy
bondage
pigs.
and stuff.
we always
Sorry,
have a
Zen.
ball. And we always
All
have
right,
a ball
so-
with your name, Dick.
Well, that's why
wow.
I present myself this way. I'm all about a good joke, even at my own expense. And I certainly expect to have my name poked fun at if I'm going to call myself Dick, because that's just kind of a natural tendency. But dictator is what I was going with for a while.
I like
thought
that one.
was a
That's good.
one. Dictator.
See, my name's Taylor, and I've known more female tailors than I have known male tailors in my life. And so when I was younger, I made that into a challenge. Like I had to hook up with as many tailors as I could,
Yeah.
which still wasn't all that many, but
Okay, so are you guys familiar at all with I'm just gonna get right into it. It's only been almost 2 hours, so I might as well start.
It's all right,
Talk-
Pineal. We've only been spewing nonsense for the past hour, so
Here. Let me see.
I didn't realize there was a topic. I thought we were just talking about our dicks.
well, it seemed like an interesting topic to me at the time, but come to think of it, we were talking about Dick's dick.
But Zenwin left, so apparently there's not interesting to everybody.
Well, sometimes there's no continuity in dick speech. Oh boy, that killed the crowd.
Mhm. So where did Pineal go? We were about to get right into it.
I think he's trying to share something. I wouldn't be surprised if he's having technical issues again. You know what I would need to do is go for a 1 week vacation, go down to Pineal's, place and hook him and set him up so he doesn't have any problems anymore. Because that was one of my jobs too. I was a computer tech for about 2 years.
Yeah, it's hard to run too much shit. Like I noticed that if I try to play a video during a live stream, it always ends up coming out choppy.
Yeah, you have to reduce the quality of the video.
And
yeah.
And I'm sitting on Wi-Fi right now. I mean, that's also something else you're not really supposed to do, is have it running off the Wi-Fi. So I just don't play videos for fuckers anymore.
Oh God. Well, it's been a long day. Come and join the Dick Fest.
No chick is ever gonna accept an invitation like that. Like I was thinking about joining, but nah. sort of like dick pics. Like never ever has a dick pic been like, has it been like the saving factor, right? Like never once has a chick been like, I wasn't going to sleep with him, but then he sent me a dick pic and I changed my mind.
Oh my God. I did that once. I sent a girl a dick pic and she blocked me. she unblocked me a year later.
I did once, but it was very request. It was like, because 9 times out of 10, what happens? I mean, most of the time, it seems like girls. Well, I mean, I know that from what I've seen, you ever been sitting around and a girl's like, "Oh my God, look what just got sent to me," and she starts showing everybody around her like this dick on her phone. Like, no.
What kind of fucking freak is that? Oh my God. Oh shit.
So I was like, you know what? I'm just never gonna be that dude, but sometimes you got to be that dude, like once.
Yeah, rumor has it that pic is still floating around in the interwebs. The dark
You know
web.
what's probably floating around? I keep thinking I'm going to see myself on a video someday because in 2017, my house got raided and they took everything out of my safes, including my external hard drive with, my private stash of 30 years of chicks sending me stuff or, me filming my homemade dick shows and stuff, whatever. But yeah, I'd hoard all that stuff on an external hard drive in my safe, like Dexter had blood slides hidden, and then the cops got that and sent all my electronics to a lab, and they never gave any of it back. I was like, fuck. Somewhere out there's a KBI agent watching me have sex, and
Those
I
are
don't know.
coveted tapes in his library. He's not letting his hands off of those tapes for anything.
They raided my house 2 more times that year, so they must have come back for some reason.
He put those tapes in a trust to hand down to future generations so they could enjoy.
In a time capsule.
Yeah.
The world's not ready for this yet.
Well, yeah, and it's also a selfish thing, he doesn't really want to share.
Right.
He feels kind of like he's got something special there.
But it was kind of a bummer. It was like, damn, I'm 30 and I got to rebuild my collection of nudes.
I totally got rid of all that stuff. I fucking, I just couldn't, I'm trying to hold the seed here, like I'm
Hold the seed.
I'm like 15 years in, man.
That's not good for you.
I just clogged the plumbing up, man. The shit
You must
calcified over.
You would be a really angry person.
Why do you think I call myself Dick? I'm trying to let the dick out, but once if you don't use it, you lose it. That's the old adage. So keep that in mind, folks.
I thought it was if you ignore it, it'll go away.
I think it might
That
be if
too.
you don't use it, you won't lose it.
Use it or lose it.
Use it or lose it. So it went away.
It's all but disappeared. I mean, there's a small remnant of what was coexisting
girls
with
always
my
say
beingness.
things like
Yeah, it's like ancient history.
it's the motion of the ocean or something, whatever they say.
Yeah, it's like a Ken and Barbie doll, I mean, I guess if you
It's nothing but smooth.
yeah, you grind plastic on plastic, I supposedly something happens. I don't know. No, but the whole porn thing, it's fucking I guess if it's homemade porn, I can see some value.
See, it's not I mean, it's more about the conquest, right? Like, haha. No, nobody knows about
I'm
the conquest.
thinking open an OnlyFans account. You could monetize that shit. You're looking for alternative sources of income. It's staring you right in
No,
the face.
that was absolutely not. Well, because okay, so we got two different categories here. We got my shit that was really just me. I don't know what that was, my ego, I guess. And then we've got the trophies, which were sent to me generally. So they're two different things here.
And we're talking about trophies for what? That's hello?
Yeah, I don't know really how to explain this. I'm trying to think of a way to explain this that doesn't make me feel like a top-notch creep.
Wow. Okay. Is it really that hard?
Stop it.
And they'll go to the taxidermy and stuff the animal's head so they can put it up on their wall to parade about and get excited over their past life experiences. It's kind of like that, but on a videotape. And it's a good
or just still pictures, however you get there. Or both.
This time of year around the holidays, you can get around the tree and reflect back on those experiences.
But you know what? I'm proud to say that in the 6 years since then, I have done fairly well at rebuilding my blood slide collection. You guys seen Dexter? If you haven't seen Dexter, you won't get the reference.
How's your blood slide collection going, OTW?
I don't remember if I've seen Dexter or not.
Every time he murders somebody, he takes some of their blood and puts it on a slide, and then he keeps this blood slides with his murder victims like tucked up in a vent.
Wow. Well,
he's a serial killer. It's like how he relives like his conquests.
Huh. No,
Every time I have sex, when I'm done having sex, every time I'm just like, don't forget to like and subscribe. And then the chick's like, what?
Oh man, you just mute. I just lost a puff. Fuck. Please like share. I can see her face. What did you just say? Where the fuck's the camera?
Dude, that was too natural to not be real. I have a feeling that has actually happened.
I have actually said that, yeah. The other thing that I said that gets a really good reaction is if you just, when you're done, you just whisper in her ear, thank you. Chicks hate that.
I guess when you think about it, it's not really nice. It's like, thank you for letting me dump myself. Have a nice day.
I don't, and it, I know that it's, I don't know why it's even so unsettling or creepy or whatever, but it is, thank you. What? Sort of like if you ever want to fuck with somebody, next time you get on an elevator, stand facing the back wall, not facing the door. People will crawl out of their skin if you face the wrong way on an elevator.
I like that.
I have to try that one for sure. Oh, yeah, that's the kind of thing I do, man, just to see the reactions. Oh yeah, that's a mind fuck for sure. That I'm gonna try that one. You ever notice how they stare at you when you walk into the elevator? It's like they are scanning you from top to bottom just before you you cross over into the elevator world.
I haven't, but I think that's more. I don't think that's because you're wrong in what you're saying. I think it's because like I just don't pay attention to that shit.
Well, I make it a thing to, have eye contact. I don't know why there, but I usually look at people in the eyes when I walk by, and I kind of analyze my surroundings. So when I walk into an elevator, I see people looking at me, and then I look at them back.
I don't think I generally make eye contact with strangers unless there's a reason. Because normally I don't want people to ask me for something. You make like if you're in a place where it's like a lot like homeless people, if you make eye contact with a homeless person, they're gonna ask you for something for sure. Unless it's like mean eye contact, which or like the back when the mask things were in session, the door people at Walmart. I guess I'd make eye contact with them because I know they're gonna say something to me anyways.
Yeah, I had to. I had a couple of them in. Had to like try to avoid those Walmart people.
Well, the trick is to just because they're gonna say, "Sir, do you have a mask?" And where people fuck up is they say no, and then they stop and pause and wait for the response. You just got to keep walking like, nope, I don't. And it's not a thing. Normally, they're not going to chase you. But if you stop and give them that body language, like I'm waiting for your response, then it's game over.
Yeah, you give them some power there. You give them like.
Right.
But I always try to avoid them. Like when I try to notice when they're going to like talk to somebody, and then I'd like swoop by them, like without...
No, I wouldn't play that game. And really nobody fucked with me, but I'm a 30 a guy in his early 30s who's 6'1" and 200 some pounds. I got fucked with a lot less than like my girlfriend would or whatever. Is because nobody was really scared of the germs. Everybody was just really, it's about whatever. It's about that bullshit, but it's not about, nobody was actually scared of germs.
Dude, I had a guy fuck with me. One guy at a natural store, and we were out of town. And this guy got so bent out of shape. And the manager came up and he's like, what do I have to do to get you out of this store right now? Because I already knew that the cops wouldn't do anything. I'd actually called the sheriff department. They said, we won't respond to a call that's about muzzles. They said they literally will not respond. So I was like, okay, golden, I'm good to go. I'm just going to stand on my rights and freedoms as I always do. And I just stayed neutral and calm the whole time while this guy's getting all bent out of shape. And the manager's like, what do I have to do to get you out of here without this muzzle? I said, I don't know. You tell me, man. You're the one making offers. Like, get creative. I'm just here shopping. You want to fucking discriminate against me or whatever? It's like, it's on you, dude. But what? So he ended up offering to pay for my groceries if I'd stand outside. And he fucking literally bought all my groceries. And I fucking stood there and he handed me a 4-bag.
Wow.
Dude, it wasn't that much stuff, but I was pretty well done shopping. Like I said, I was out of town, so I wasn't trying to fill a fridge or anything. But I mean, there's a bunch of expensive kombuchas and fucking cheese sticks and,
Kombucha is disgusting.
Yeah, I like that shit. It's good for the digestion.
Oh my God.
Some are better than others, they're not all the same.
I don't know. I only had one and I never tried any more.
Yeah, it eats their own. I'm listening in while I'm cooking here, so that's why I keep scattering.
What are you cooking?
I'm frying up stir fry.
Kombuchas. Nice. Yeah, well, that's a phenomenal story, man. That was like crazy. I had one woman react to me one time because I had it below the nose because I didn't like it wearing it over the nose. I wear it, just underneath the nose. So I come to the counter and I have my stuff and I give her the money. She looks at me. She goes, "Will you please put your thing up your nose?" So I listen to her. I don't make an issue. I put it up. So as soon as she's not looking, I put it back down again. So she hands me my stuff, but she's pulling on the bag, and I've already paid for it. She goes, "Will you please put your mask up back over your nose?" And I literally yanked the bag out of her hand like violently, you know, and I ripped my mask completely off. I says, "You happy now? Because now I don't give a fuck about you and I don't give a fuck about your rules. So fuck you. Keep your fucking change. Stick it up your fucking ass, you stupid bitch." And I left
Got
because I had
a
my
little
bag.
pent up anger there.
Oh yeah, I was like, you know, please. Yeah, she was just like, it's that power trip that they get, you know. And
Yeah.
I don't like being told what to do, dude. Really, I don't. I'm the kind of guy who I'll fucking flip my whole shit, tear the whole place down because you told me I had to do something that I didn't want to do. I'm that
See,
kind
I
of
just
guy, man.
wouldn't do it. I just the whole time there's like 2 places that I did it, and that was the airplane because well, I didn't really have an option except for driving or not flying to Florida. And where's the court, because you can't really boycott going to court. But everywhere else, I just wouldn't do it. I'd leave if somebody made an issue about it, I'd leave.
Yeah, I'd leave too, but I'm the kind of guy who just I don't like being told what to do. But I had never really experienced somebody on a power trip like that, except for that moment where that woman behind the counter seemed to have wanted to exert her power over me because I wasn't wearing it to her liking. You know what I'm saying? She was even lucky I was wearing it at all.
Yeah, it's unbelievable and that's really what it did, right? The mandates, they just like authorized all the shittiest people who normally keep their bullshit to themselves because they're cowards. It authorized them to let their shittiness out.
Yeah, perfect assholes, man. That was like a crazy ass. Wow, I was completely blown away by how people reacted and how all of this brought out the worst in people.
There was one time, like, and normally I was pretty calm about it, right? Like, I didn't normally let it be a big deal, but there was one time the dude working a night shift at 7-Eleven, bro, he pissed me off. And yeah, he was about to call the cops, so I left.
It's just frustrating sometimes how
I mean, this dude actually sort of believed himself. You could tell, like he believed himself, but he was also like cunty about it. You know, like kind of had that hiss in his voice and stuff, and like, you need to wear a mask. It's the law. I was like, well, if you saw me not using my turn signal before I turned in here, would you tell me about it? Is it your job to enforce the law, or are you just being a vigilante? He's like, I have kids. Like, I have kids too. Not worried about them catching a cold. I'm worried about them not learning to be a douchebag.
Yeah, facts, man. Facts. Hey, Shiva, say hi.
Is that the destroyer?
Shiva, the destroyer. Hey, Shiva.
Well, Ryan, I didn't mean to be offensive. Apparently, you're not the type of homeless person that I was referring to. Because there's some around here in Kansas City. If you walk around downtown Kansas City, you're gonna get hit up.
What are you talking about, Dr. Ryan? You're homeless? How can you be homeless? How can you have a cell phone and be homeless?
Oh, they all got cell phones.
How the fuck is that possible?
Dude, I mean, back when I used to back in the day, I've been to homeless camps to buy drugs and stuff, and they'll be living in tents with cell phones and stacks of cash and huge bags of dope. They'll have all the stuff, just not a house. And
You can get a phone
jobs
for nothing,
too.
man.
And jobs too. Yeah, it's wild. It's a whole lifestyle.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought people were homeless because there was a real reason.
Well, a lot of people are homeless just because of the lifestyle. Like, sort of the no responsibilities and there's a certain maybe I don't know if freedom's the right word. There's something to that lifestyle.
Yeah, having no payments or something.
Right.
Yeah, it's all different circumstances. I mean, you got to understand cost of living too. If you're down in Southern California pulling down 80 grand a year, you're homeless. It's like you can't even get a rental for $4 grand a month for a little fucking studio. So people are in many cases living out of their car, just trying to stockpile some funds so that maybe they can get out of Dodge or get into a place or whatever. But there's a lot of different situations.
It's wild though how much the number of homeless people has exploded. Like exactly when you'd expect it to, like right when the shutdowns happened.
Yeah, exactly. It's true. In Montreal, it was crazy. There was like highways, like underneath highways where you have these big patches of grass. Well, literally on one of them highways going into Montreal, it would be that whole patch of grass would literally be all tents for at least 2 or 3 miles long. There would be so many people, and I was like, oh my God. And you know what happened? The police tore that shit down, just for one stupid person who forgot his candles in a tent and fucking lit a fire that fucking, burnt like 2 or 3, 4 tents. And so then it was a fire hazard. So the city had a reason to tear the whole shit down. But until that point, they were there like for 3 or 4 months, man. The whole summer, man.
Yeah, we got a lot too. And every exit off a highway, right? If you get off a freeway ramp, they're there at the corners. I always try to give them a cigarette because I can't afford to be giving out dollars to everybody, but I'm down for giving out cigarettes.
I'd always give out some weed. For some reason, I always have some weed, and they'd be like the happiest fucking campers I ever saw. Every time I give them a bud or something, and say, "Here, I don't have any money here, but go have fun, man. Go smoke this." You see the guy fucking smiling. Oh yeah, cool. It's like I just saved them the hassle of going to find some. I have a phone that I've had for 3 years. The service is shut off, and I'm connected to Wi-Fi. How you connected to Wi-Fi? Doesn't that require having a home? Or okay, you're connected like
a Starbucks or a Walmart.
Oh yeah, okay, that would make sense. Yeah. All right, dude. So, where are you from on Dr. Ryan? Where is he from? I want to know where you're from on Dr. Ryan.
I don't know. Michelle just asked.
Oh yeah, I just see that right there.
Do you need help?
Man, it's funny. Like I see a homeless person in chat, but I have 3 free rooms in my house with literally nobody in them.
Guess who's going to Montreal?
Yeah, well, living costs over here aren't that bad though. For sure, rent's gone up for everybody else, but I got lucky for where I'm living. For me, it's as if I still live in the same reality that was before all of this shit happened, right? So the rent for me hasn't gone up, and everything has like literally stayed the same. So I haven't.
Mine hasn't either, but my landlord made me a damn good deal. Actually, the house that I'm living in now, it was for sale. We were renting a different one of his places a few years ago, and at the end of the lease, he asked if I was going to stay and renew, and I said no, we need something bigger. And he had listed on the market, and he had people wanting to buy it. He's like, but I'll pull it off the market if you want to rent it. and we've been here. I just renewed the lease here for 2 more years. He said, if you do a 2-year lease, I'll keep your rent the same. I was like, done. My lease. I mean, it was already a good price for this place.
Right on. Yeah, and I've got like, fuck. Hopefully, I'm here for a long haul, man. Hopefully, maybe even if I'm lucky, unless if I don't know, I get rich or I get an inheritance or something. I don't know, man. I'm not planning on becoming rich because I'm not working a job that's gonna make me rich, and
Well, the only people who gets rich anymore are entrepreneurs who own their own business.
yeah, that's it. And that for me is I'm pretty much done that part. My body is not permitting me to do roofs anymore, and my knees are shot, my elbows are shot. It's getting harder and harder for me to complete jobs. They're becoming less and less lucrative because it's taking me more time to do them. So it's pretty much my time in the construction business is pretty much done, I find. So I have to recycle myself into something different now.
Roofing is I think the most dangerous job there is.
It's the top 10 hardest jobs in the world. If you look,
I mean, because I looked up, how people are always saying, like, thanking cops for being heroes and shit. I wanted to see how heroic cops really are, and they're actually less heroic than truck drivers. The most dangerous part of their job, the where they die, is in car wrecks. The riskiest part of a cop's job is driving around, which is interesting statistically. But yeah, roofers were like 15 times more likely to die on the job than a cop was.
Yep. Dude, I've seen people fall off the roof. I fell through.
And
I fell through 2 roofs. Not fell right through it. Twice.
That's crazy.
One time is because I was stupid enough to put something over a hole and I didn't see, or I wasn't looking, and I put my foot right where I put the thing where it was hiding the hole, and it was just a 1-second thing where I just displaced something there for a moment, and I just forgot to put it back. And when I turned around, I thought that I was putting my foot on the ground, not on the ground, but on the roof, but I wasn't. I was putting my foot in the hole, and I just flew right through the freaking 1 foot through the living room ceiling, and the rest of my body in the attic. Anyway, that's fucked up. And one other time was I had a pack of shingles in my arms, and I literally stepped on a rotten piece of, the 2x4, a truss that was holding. So I went, my whole leg went right through, but well, my whole body, in other words, the only thing that was left up was me and the pack of shingles like this on the roof, and the rest of my body and my legs were dangling down. I had a friggin' big purple and blue mark on my leg, man. I had that for weeks. So I literally saw one of my friends fall off the roof. Well, actually, I didn't see him fall off the roof. That's what's the funny part about it. I was talking to him. We were both, installing shingles and everything, having conversation and all that. And I don't know. I turn around, he's not there. So I'm like, Eric. So I look over the ledge. I don't see anything at the bottom. So he's not there. And I turn around. He's there again. I go, what the fuck happened? Where did you go? He goes, I fell off, dude. You did what? Yeah, I fell off, man. But I did like Spider-Man. I kicked the one side of the house, and then I kicked the fence, and then I ended up on my feet on the other side, dude. I was like, what? Yeah, I landed on my feet, man. I'm like, so I ran right back upstairs so I wouldn't be afraid, he wanted to kill the fear right away, so he wouldn't be like traumatized about the fact that he had fell. So that's the trick that roofers use, so you don't get vertigo after, because you can get vertigo. Vertige. It's called vertigo when you.
No. What's the trick?
You got to climb right back up on the roof. Right.
Really?
Away. Yeah. You can't hesitate. If you didn't hurt yourself or anything, you got to climb right back up there without hesitating.
Interesting.
Because it'll bring you right back up to the feeling that you were before you fell, and then you'll come back to your comfortable. Because there's ways of positioning yourself on the roof where you're you're totally comfortable. It's as if you were on ground, you know. And for years, I could walk on roofs like this, dude, and feel comfortable walking. I could, practically run up and down. It's just a way of holding yourself. It's a balancing act, you know.
Yeah, I've never really done much roofing mostly because I mean I understand. I don't know if this was your experience, but the impression that I'm under is that, like, if somebody gets an issue with their roof, you can't just get up there and replace a shingle, or else, they're gonna call you forever after, like, you did something up there, or, whatever.
No,
It just seems like
you can. If you know how to, if you know how to do your job, there, I can go up there and replace just one shingle, and it'll never show, as if I never even went up there. And so I've never really had any problems at that level. I've always been all the callbacks. I've always been able to, and I've never really gotten that many because I'm a pretty good roofer, man. Honestly, and I don't want to boast, but I'm pretty good at what I do. So I
yeah,
rarely
I've only done it like once. I acclimate to the at first I was like, nah, fuck this, but I acclimated to the height pretty quickly. But yeah, I don't really know how to do that.
Yeah, well, it was an issue for me because when I was 19, I had fallen off of a container, which was I had literally only 2 feet off the ground, and I twisted my ankle. But that was enough to give me vertigo after. So I had a hard time getting back up on the roofs. So, but that, it dies away after that. But it took me a good year before that feeling went away. And then I got my, my balance back. It took a long time. It's like a post-traumatic syndrome or something. Your body, it's like your body reacts right away instead of staying calm. It's like it gets like hardens up real fast, and
Right. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense now that you say it. I just wouldn't have thought about it. When one of the jobs we just recently finished was a remodel on, it was like a $5 million house, but while we were remodeling the kitchen, they had people come and replace the gutters. And those gutter dudes were nuts because they'd be on these huge ladders on like the 3rd floor and just like hop the ladder over.
Yeah. Like, dude, I've done that.
Like, you're way too high to be doing that maneuver.
That's crazy. No, but I've done that. It's true. But when you learn how to balance yourself on a ladder, it's actually kind of fun. And no, but you become a little bit crazy as a roofer, dude. You do things because you think you're not that you're a superhero, but you're so well balanced that you can literally probably balance yourself on 1 foot on the tip of a ladder, okay, and not even be scared to fall, because it's like I said, it's all about balance. And dude, my last job, and that was literally last summer, and I had people downstairs watching me, so I always like to make a show when I'm working on a roof. So I have like this rope that I use, and I'm not tied to it, right? So I just hold on to it, right? So this roof was like this, and I was literally running across the roof from one end to the other just for fun, holding on to the roof and holding on to the rope. And the people downstairs was like, oh my God. I was like, and I was laughing my head off, because I
was down in the driveway because we took all the shit off, and we set up a paint booth actually in their driveway, like on one side of it. They had a 4-car garage, so we could kind of have a side for a little bit, and we set up a paint booth area to paint the doors and trim and stuff. And I'm outside just like watching these dudes, like waiting for them to fall. The old gutters they're throwing down are copper. It's all copper coming down off this house, and I'm like, I hope he slips and I'll take his scrap metal.
Yeah, guys, I'll catch you later. I'm gonna sit here and grub. Cheers.
Right on.
All right, ciao, bro. Have a great meal. Well, that's all the weed. I'm gonna have to go get my vape, my wax pen. Oh no,
Wax
no more.
pen.
Yeah, I have a wax pen. I'll be right back.
Is that okay?
Sound check, sound check.
1, 2, gotcha. Coming through loud and clear. Hey, Pineal, you still there? Doo-dah, doo-dah.
What sucks is the it kind of borgs out on the live. I'm listening to my phone, which is even more delayed. You know, probably like a 5-second delay on the Streamlab on StreamYard, and it's probably like a 15-second delay on on YouTube.
Are you mean StreamYard? Fucking OTW. Or guys. I'm going to the gas station before it closes. So I'll be back. I'm gonna stay in here.
The screencast is working.
All right.
For sure, brother. Appreciate it. I do have some questions about that Pope hat, man. That Catholic Vatican looking ass hat.
I can save your soul if you make a donation to my church. Let me know if you want my cash app.
I haven't already. I might have actually the first time. $sign Catholicism. $sign Jesuit order.
I went to a Jesuit high school. I had no idea how crazy those fucks were until after.
Let's see here. You had no idea what they were until after?
Till after he joined.
All right, tell me, how's my sound now with headphones compared to before? Because before I was listening through my phone, it sounds like there's a little bit of a high pitched wane.
No, your sound actually is all right, man. I have my headphones on, and you sound loud and clear in my head, in my earphones. But I imagine that there's probably a good 10-second lag before you hear what I'm telling you.
What, earlier?
See, I just counted. It's about 8 seconds.
Okay. Give me a second. All right, so why don't we do a little decode. So I live in a little area called Cooper City. At the moment, anyway. Here's where I'm residing. But I don't even know if that's the right word. Where I'm domiciling, where my domicile is. But yeah, something that never happens just happened the other day. There was a
Shooting.
a supposed violent event. Well, a shoot.
Oh, you're breaking up, dude.
Who they now say Can you hear me?
Yep. I was just reading comments.
See now they have posted who is supposed. Wow, my sound is shot. Let me try it without the headphones. What I was trying to say was I'm assuming this is the man that they're saying is behind the crime. And if you notice here, when I scroll down, I do apologize. I'm going to work it out. Maybe get a better pair of headphones.
Oh, see the lag between. It was not as long this time. There's like maybe 4 seconds now.
I have invested a little bit of money, but
It's okay, Pineal, man. It's trial and error, man. That's it's you'll eventually have like it.
it's like 6 seconds.
Yeah, you'll get it, man. I'm not worried about you, man. You'll figure this out for sure, dude. If you were my next door neighbor, I'd already be over at your house helping you out.
All right. Well, here's the thing, right? I might as well just do another video because it's that worth it. But maybe I can clip it out, because what happens a lot is on channels I've lost, videos I've lost, and et cetera, and other people's accounts, the same happens. But what is, after stories are exposed, they go and change things.
Okay, and you've noticed the change.
So, well, no, but I'm going to do this before it changes. So anyway, if you look at these 3 videos, you got 2 videos that are both 2 minutes and 1 second.
Right?
Right?
Yeah, I see that.
Democrat, Republican, DC, all equal 47. The cabal, if I'm not mistaken. To really make the point.
Them.
Breaking. I guess it was a little slip of the hand when I went to edit, because I usually.
Who's on with us that we don't see anymore? Oh, it's Flow State. Okay, he was just gone to the store.
Let's get to 18 and then back down to like 16 or 17, back up to like 19, and then down again. It's like I've seen it down to 14. So just see how we'll see how low it goes. See how many people remove their likes. Like they want you to believe that people remove their likes after they've liked it. Visited DC before, 47 weeks after his birthday. Government authority in DC all equal 47. Nation's birthday on 14. Democrat, Republican, 47 degrees on the Masonic compass.
You wouldn't have a picture of the Masonic compass by any chance?
Say that again.
I said you wouldn't have a picture of the Masonic compass by any chance?
I don't, but I could pull it up.
Yeah, it'd be a good idea, so people would have an idea of what you're talking about, because not everybody knows what a Masonic compass is.
This 47 right here, right? This 47. Yep. Not sure what happened
What are you
to
doing?
Ian. I'm trying to, you know what? Let me just try my entire screen here.
Oh, what are we? Wednesday today? Yeah, we're Wednesday. So that means
So yeah, about to be
that his stream that he does
Thursday.
is tomorrow, not today.
Solstice, man. It is a solstice. And
So we celebrating the end of the world in 10 years?
well, technically the world was supposed to end 10 years ago. And what's funny is 10 years ago on this day, I got arrested with a friend. Well, who I thought was a friend, an acquaintance, whatever. Who, yeah, for you wouldn't believe it, right? But a little tiny joint roach on the dashboard of the passenger seat that I was sitting in.
Huh. Well, that was a great place for that. Wow. A roach.
You're allowed to have a roach, not a bag.
Oh, excuse me.
It's gonna loop now.
All right, so let's
All right.
read this.
Let me see here.
Okay.
How am I coming in? All right.
Yeah, you sound good, man.
Government. 47, right? Authority. 47. DC. 47. Democrat. 47. Republican. 47. The Cabal. 47. Vatican. 47. I wasn't sure of that one, but yep. London? Oh, London's got the 74. But let's go to 74, the inverse, right? Lucifer, 74. Jesus, 74. Same cipher. Jesus spoke in parables, 74. He brought the gospel, 74. You know, like you say, OTW, Lucifer, the light bringer, Christ, the light bearer, correct?
Christ is the morning star.
Christ is the morning star.
Christ is not the light
So
bearer.
whom is the light bearer and who is the light bringer?
Light bearer and
Allegedly.
light bringer is Lucifer.
Light bearer is Lucifer.
Ah, okay. Okay, so it's one and the same then.
No, because the morning star is depicting two different things.
That's what I'm asking.
The
you.
light,
So
yeah, the light bearer.
Yeah,
The light bearer is the optic thalamus.
Optic thalamus.
and the morning star is literally the sun that we see in the sky.
All right, I'm trying to figure out this feedback issue.
Type in optic thalamus in Gematria.
How bad is it? Say that again.
Optic thalamus.
Okay. Well, anyway, he was the Messiah, right? 74. It keeps going and going, you know. And it's interesting because I almost had what I would call a near-death experience last year on the 4th of July, 7 or 7/4, depending on where you are in the world. But the tribe, I showed his channel a little bit earlier on AI last night.
Oh shit. I'll be right back.
My bad. I'm just testing. Good Lord.
Hello. Hello. What happened to Pineal? I was only gone for a second. I think my dog was eating my meat pie. So, flow state. Nice hat you have there. I think it would look pretty good with my mask. Your hat and my mask together, man. Wouldn't that make an awesome get up? So, Watch the Collapse podcast says God made the light. Doesn't that make God the light bearer? I don't know. If you look at things scientifically, or if you look at biologically wise, and if you look at the scriptures, how they're written, the optic thalamus would most likely be Lucifer, the light bearer. Now, if you want to play on words and say God is the light bearer because he made the light and this and that, I mean, I think that's not the underlining message that the Bible is trying to portray when they're talking about this. They're just trying to explain biological functions of the human body and what are the results of learning about your biological functions and knowing yourself and knowing how you function, how your body functions, how every freaking system in your body, stems from all your cranial nerves. And if you research the brain, research the cranial nerves and your spinal column and your spinal cord and, the 33 vertebrae. And then there's a really nice, deep rabbit hole that you go down and you learn so much stuff. And you realize that when the Bible is telling you stuff, it's just a bunch of allegorical, meanings that has transcended time for future generations to decode these, these allegories, so that we can undoctrinate all the people that have been completely programmed by the book, and bring them out of bondage, and show them the truth, and make people realize that all they need is themselves, and they do not need an exterior God to to seek redemption, or to be forgiven, or to be saved. Like, there's not going to be any dude in the sky on a horse with a bunch of angels come to save your ass. That is being delusional. You understand? If you keep your feet down to earth and you understand that that was a complete allegorical statement referring directly to the Kundalini rising and bringing the Christ back up into the chrism, which is the crucifixion, and after that into the brain, which we would, in other words, call the flood, Noah's flood, or Prince referred it to as the purple rain. I mean, we've given it a multitude of different names, and yes, the Bible has been altered many times. Books have been taken out, but they'll never be able to remove the read between the line messages that are embedded and encoded inside the Bible. Because, in other words, when you listen to these stories, they're all like another way of explaining a surgery, right? Instead of using the word scalpel, well, they'll name it branch or whatever. They'll give the different names, because today we don't use the same language as back then, and plus it was poorly translated, so it's even harder to understand, especially when you're trying to interpret it literally. Now, if you're doing that, you're completely lost. So, doesn't help. Christ isn't a conspiracy. What the hell is that all about? Christ is a conspiracy. That's a good one, dude. Hopefully one day you'll have a spiritual awakening and you'll understand that Christ is not a conspiracy. It's a literal liquid that goes up and down your spinal cord, right? No, the greatest story ever sold was was NASA bullshitting everybody, telling them that they went to the moon. Yeah. No, it's not just all about astrotheology. There's much more than just astrotheology. Now you're taking this from Santos Bonacci, which I'm a firm follower for the past 5 years. So I know exactly where you're coming from, and I know exactly what you mean. But it's not just a question of astrotheology, because the references to the Kundalini are spanned out through all kinds of different scriptures, not just the Bible. It goes into the emerald the tablets of Thoth. It goes also into the Book of Enoch. It goes into the Dead Sea Scrolls. You'll find it everywhere. You'll find it in the Bhagavad Gita. You'll find it in the Nagamati texts. You'll find it fucking everywhere. So it's not just Santos. If you do the research for yourself, you find out that the many different religions, even the Hindu religion, are practically completely based on it. The 7 Hermetic principles are based on it. All of these things are pretty much based on the Kundalini rising. Name it as you will, but this is a real thing. It's not just some Christ psyop All right. And if you look at the Bible, the psyop is not Christ. The psyop is the Jesus character. You understand? And sorry for breaking all these Christian believers out there. I mean, the Jesus believers, but this is the plain, blatant truth that they use this persona to convince people of a literal, living, breathing human being that was resurrected from the dead by God, and is going to come back on a horse in the clouds with an army of angels to come and save your poor ass because you're too dumb to do it for yourself. So that's our God. That's the guy that's, come on, man. I'm sorry, but I'm done believing in tooth fairies and shit. I'd rather much be inclined to believe in or not even believe, but study, research, and know that there are a much more deeper hidden and occult messages in the Bible and any other scripture that you want to, even kids stories. I mean, even stupid songs like row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Rowing your boat gently down the stream is raising your kundalani up into heaven, which is the place of the skull. And if you know your translations, you'll know that heaven is translated to the place of the skull, Golgotha. Okay, people, do some research, man. Watch the Collapse podcast there. Get your head out of the sand and then start reading some books, dude. Stop watching YouTube videos, man. Get your head unscrambled by the bunch of crap that's been fed through the YouTube tube. Christ is a real thing, because once you get the eyes to see and the ears to hear, you understand the lies, you can see the lies, and you can only get this through some sort of awakening, unless if you're already aware of these things beforehand. Well, kudos to you and bravo. I mean, but if you're not, and like me 5 years ago was a complete fucking NPC, and to my awareness, I was awakened by the only thing I can think of is God, to the truth and all the lies in everything, and so, I mean, now when I read the Bible, I can literally understand what the fuck it's talking about. And beforehand, I couldn't understand a fucking word. It was it was all gibberish to me. So you explained to me how come now when I'm reading it, I understand what it's saying. And beforehand, when I was reading it, it just like was all Chinese. It's like nothing correlated together. There was no, so many contradictories that it was like, So, but when you read it with spiritual eyes, and well, all of a sudden you see the whole book differently. Everything correlates. There are no contradictions at all. Everything fits because the stories aren't literal. So if you read between the lines, you understand all these stories are there for the human benefit. In other words, the book is like a human. It's the how is that movie? Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Yeah, there it is. That's exactly what the Bible is. All right, it's like a biological, astrological, and what was the other thing there? A moral book. I mean, there are some levels of the book that are pretty good. Like the morals aren't that bad when you take the stories literally, and you got like these morals behind the literal stories, which is, I don't find is a bad thing, But and the stories are pretty good. I mean, they're phenomenal. Even I was like, yeah, pretty. I mean, the Book of Jacob is pretty good, man. I mean, what about Jacob and his coat of many colors? I really like that. That story is a good story, man. And with the 11 brothers and everything. But obviously, you guys do realize that they were talking about the 12 cranial nerves, or the 12 astrological signs in the sky, when we're talking about the Jacob's coat of many colors. And obviously his coat of many colors were the 7 chakras, right? Because if you have to see these things with spiritual eyes. I could probably spend the whole month decoding the whole Bible from A to Z, and all I have to do is do like they did, change the words back to their original before they had rewritten the Bible 500 years ago and screwed it all up and had everybody thinking that these stories were literal, okay, when they were not, because they all had this magical underlining meaning behind all these stories, and it was meant for us to research and look for the God within. It's all about going inwards, and when we say inwards, that means it's through meditation, knowing yourself, researching about your biological functions, knowing what kind of nutrients your body needs, and understanding that, after you've gotten these nutrients, that your body will literally function correctly and won't be craving as much, because if we're all craving things all the time, it's because we're not feeding our body what it needs, right? Craving things all the time, because our body what it needs, right? So I'm finished my rant, man. I'm gonna land it there.
What do you think there, OTW?
All controlled opposition has good involved in it. Well, that's why you got to know when to chew out the bones when you're eating a fish, dude. What does he say? Lull, you are not reading these? What is that supposed to mean? Oh, his comments? Yeah, I am reading his comments.
Let me see something here.
Okay, so we're agreeing. Okay, watch the Collapse podcast. Okay, he's agreeing right now. The Zodiac and the Salts of Salvation.
Yeah. No, we're on anyone that's here right now. We agree on more. We definitely agree on more than we disagree. So
okay. Well, look, I'll even show him.
Let me in some of these messages.
Is this what you're talking about there?
So
because I have the book. I've actually read it.
Really?
Okay. I when I say things, when I say I read books and I don't fucking look at stuff on YouTube and just no. When I see the information's on YouTube, I fucking look it up and I read it for myself to make sure that I'm not getting bullshitted. So I'm gonna ask you.
Well, here's the thing, though. Books, just because a book is written and is printed, doesn't mean that everything inside of it's accurate, right?
Well, the book was still written like 500 years ago. So, it's the kind of thing I like to research. I like to research stuff that hasn't been altered, When you get that kind of information, and it's like, that's the gold, that's the true treasure, is to find unfiltered information and actually make sense of the reality that you're in today. Because philosophers way back then, when they had to do was just sit around at tables and have philosophical conversations like we have right now on StreamYard or any other platform. They were doing it, but they had even more time. They were even more passionate about it. They had pieces of paper and stuff. They were writing this stuff down, and they would literally build on stuff and try to make sense of all of this. Yeah, I certainly hope so. I read your last comment there. Lots of people actually read books, dude. Yeah, well, it's kind of surprising with all the phones that I see in people's hands today. So I would be surprised that people read books nowadays, honestly.
So this is interesting because I didn't, or I had forgotten the meaning, the etymological significance to solstice. But I mean, obviously sun, but stis, so exhaustion. Interesting.
The dying sun, dude. It's the crucifixion. It's the Son. It's Jesus. It's the whole story of Jesus Christ, man. And that's why he's reborn on the 25th, because he comes out of his 3 days of darkness and he's resurrected after the third day, which is the 25th of December, which is the day that everybody celebrates as the birth of Jesus Christ. But it's an allegory. It's not his literal birth. It's about it's about the birth of the Christ consciousness. Yes, and but the word made flesh, but it's also another thing. Like all those who believe that Christ came in the flesh, and was resurrected by God will go to heaven and whatever, whatnot, which is also a bunch of crap, because those words meant that if they believed that Christ came in our flesh, not his literal own of his own flesh and body of his own, they were talking about Christ consciousness invading our own flesh, us, not, if you read the word, look at it. It's not hard. You have to reread it 3 or 4 times, and until it sinks in, because the churches have you believing that this Christ that came in the flesh was a literal human being, or someone that existed, but they're misleading you, because what it's really saying, it's Christ coming in our flesh. It's just like as if they took out the hour. But it's true. In other words, they're not lying. Christ does come in the flesh, but it just doesn't come in his own flesh. So it's kind of like, that's why the Bible is so hard to deal with, because they always use these half-truths to lure you in and tell you a bunch of crap and have you believe a bunch of bullshit, which is not true. Because the words have double entendres, like that one. If the one that believes that Christ comes in the flesh, what the fuck kind of mind fuck is that anyway? Yeah, the Christians
How do we
kill. Oh, go ahead, Pineal.
No, I was saying, how do we feel about this comment here that I pinned?
Watch the Collapse podcast. It should come up here, and we should
Shout out to Cuts. Yeah, shout out to Watch the Collapse. I hope everybody checks out each other's channel, because anybody pretty much who's in here is worth checking out from my findings. So why don't we here, hold up. I'm trying to catch up on private chat. Hold up.
I'm not too sure about the CIA handler stuff and things like that, dude. That's pushing it a little far, because I don't even think that this guy has.
I mean, Daniel is a pretty sketchy figure now.
Yeah, I don't even think that the guy has the intelligence to be a CIA agent. Doesn't have the IQ. Look at him when he's no, man, no way. Never.
Well, he could just be a pawn, really.
Yeah, like he looks. I could split. I personally, my opinion is the guy is a scam artist. That's it. That's all. He's just good at that. It's pretty much the only thing I see in that guy. He's a good salesman, kind of, maybe, or something like that. Because he freaking sold something to Santos for sure. Yeah, he sold this idea, he made him this fucking big fucking nice picture of this, paradise thing, man, with this. He's gonna make money and everybody's gonna be happy. He's gonna fulfill his destiny, and he used his own aspirations against him and fucking manipulated him into fucking becoming part of the. And everything that I say is absolutely true, because just the proof is in the pudding. Syncretism Society is completely shut down. It doesn't exist anymore. So probably it's because the truth's out. And, you know, but if you notice, Mr. Astrotheology is still up, man. You get it? Because Santos doesn't take accountability for what Daniel did. You understand? Santos stays in he still has his integrity and he still has his knowledge. And I don't believe that this Daniel guy was some CIA operative and that Santos is under some kind of handling. No, Santos was under some kind of fucking manipulation and got fucking caught up in some fucking scheme and did not know how to get out of it because he was by himself, you know? And this other guy probably fucked him over, and he
I would like to look into this figure more.
And
Considering
he disappeared for 7 months, all right, and left Santos and the Syncretism Society to fend for themselves, you know, while he was off spending all that money that their new site had just came out, all right, and they had, you know, they were selling $500 yearly subscriptions, okay. And they had 500 and something odd subscribers to that, which gave them like $315,000. And this guy fucking fucked off for 7 months with that money and came back after all the money was spent. Okay. I mean, and now the Syncretism Society is shut down. So you put two together. You figure this shit out for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Hello.
That's good, brother.
What up?
Who are we talking to?
Guys, sign up to watch the Collapse podcast.
My name is Steven.
Peace,
I'm
Steve.
just one of the people who's on there. What up? I think you were just talking and my comments were maybe like a little lag behind you, because as I was saying what you were saying, pretty much you were kind of coming in right behind me. So
yeah.
and
so
you know,
I noticed
you
it
always come
afterwards.
off like an asshole with the text, and I was not trying to do that at
No.
all.
Well, in the beginning, I was getting that
Which
impression.
if I was, I would tell you, but I was
Yeah. But then after that, I saw in the comments that you were like, you know, you were more or less agreeing.
Yeah,
with
bro.
what I was
Those
saying,
are all
so.
those are all books. They're not YouTube videos. Those are books that go along exactly with what you're saying. But something that when I was walking upstairs to plug in my computer, I heard you saying how you didn't think, and I agree. I don't necessarily think this dude is fucking CIA, but there's something up with him. Whether all the things you just said too, where sometimes people are just fucking grifters and schemers for sure. You know, and money will make people do fucked up shit. Yes, bro. Me too. Totally.
It's happened. Dude, I was sleeping. I'll tell you a little anecdote story, really stupid. I was sleeping on my fucking, my friend pops in with this fucking well-checked dude with his fucking tie and suit and everything. He's going, hey, dude, my friend Sam here, he's looking for a couple of pounds of weed, man. Can you hook him up, dude? And And I'm like, yeah, man. He'll give you $500, man. And, you know, he'll set you up. You don't even have to come to work today. I'll fucking, you know, I'll back you up and everything. So you know what happened after all that story? I set this guy up with a couple of friends, and he ended up fucking putting a gun to the guy's head and fucking off with 3 pounds. And guess who ended up paying for the fucking 3 pounds? BB over here. I had to pay for it. Why? Because I fucking set the fucking thing up. You get it? I was the one who got fucked over by this scam artist. And I never heard or ever seen from him again. You understand? So I know that this Daniel guy is probably a fucking piece of shit garbage like this Sam guy that I met 20 years ago.
He did work for the UN. That is a fact for sure. He ran a crypto that was funded by the United Nations for 100,000.
Exactly. So he's into cryptocurrency.
So he is funded by, but the guy who robbed you for some pounds of bud, that's not some guy who, I don't know anybody and who's connected with the UN. I don't know anybody who knows anybody who knows anybody who knows anybody who's connected with the UN. So just that fact alone leads me to believe there's some high up involvement in it. And what I was going to say is, and that's fucked up that happened to you. Similar shit like that has happened to me tons of times in life. Not so much these days anymore because I'm not really involved in that life anymore. But yeah, when I was younger, a degenerate doing drugs for sure. And I've done shit like that myself too. I'm no saint. I've definitely fucked people over in my own. It will succumb anybody.
These people come out looking really good, man. Okay, he showed up. dressed up, man, fucking nice shit clothes, nice pair of shoes.
Yeah, it's
nice
a woven
little,
sheep clothing, you know.
Yeah, nice car, nice little Honda Civic, nice, well checked, you know, and clean. And it was easy to trust him right off the start, man.
Yep.
But after the hours of the days went by, you start realizing slowly that you're being fucked over. Until
You're
then,
being had, right?
yeah, and then when he starts realizing that you're realizing, he drops you off in a corner and tells you, "Hey, I'll be back later, man. I'll come and get you."
I'm gonna run inside and grab a pack of smokes. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So then he fucks off with the guy that you connected him with. He does all this shit, and then all you know, man, you go into day one.
You're left in the dust.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden you see like this big kahuna guy come and show up for work and saying, "Well, when you're done your shift, we're gonna go for a ride." And you're kind of like, "What do you mean we're gonna go for a ride?" And then you end up, getting into that pickup truck, and right between you and him, there's a 45 Magnum. So the guy's, he means business. There's no bullshit there.
Yeah, I got set up by the DEA in the Northeast. I used to live in Connecticut, and when I was 18, or it might have been a little after. It might have been like 19. Either way, I was a fucking kid, and I got set up by the DEA in the Northeast Task Force, which was like a section of it for New England. And they got me with a pound of weed and an ounce of hash oil, and it was at nighttime. Kind of late at night, like 10:30. So I'm sure some of those dudes were on some fucking overtime. There was like 30 agents, helicopter. I'm 18 with a pound of bud. It was short. I was shorting the person who I thought I was supposed to be selling it to. I wasn't even a pound, So they're putting all this shit into there. And same thing, I fucking get hit with this stuff, go to jail. I'm there for 2 days. I get bailed out, whatever. And then
I'll be right back. I'm getting some tree.
You're good, dude. And it was all on the front. I was a kid. I was, I have this guy who wants to buy a pound of weed and an ounce of hash. Front me it, and I'm going to go up and sell it to him. I'll come back down and pay you. 3 days later, where have you been? Oh, I was in jail. Well, what the fuck? You owe me for it still, It doesn't matter whether someone set you up or the cops took it or you got robbed. Like, you're the one fucking paying it, Yeah. I mean, we've all been there. But I wanted to comment on something you said. And yeah, like I said, I don't necessarily think like CIA fucking, directly or anything like that. I'm just saying it as a term people say. Same with like controlled opposition, people throw it around. I guess maybe I should articulate a little better, but I think you do have a point with like, he does seem just like a douche, like I totally get where you're coming from, the Jersey Shore bro vibe
he
of it.
Doesn't even
but look
practice.
at Biden. That's a person who's the president, and he shits his pants and mumbles words and is a fucking buffoon, an absolute bumbling moron, or he's just pretending to be one. But I think they use people like that specifically sometimes. It can be an asset to them in ways. A person like Daniel, someone with this huge, they could be feeding his ego.
Yeah, but when you're looking at these videos that they were making, you could plainly see that he wasn't even practicing what the academy was teaching.
Yeah, and never. You never once heard him talk about any of this shit we're talking about in the past 5 minutes. We've talked about more than that. Just in our comments to each other. You have said you have taught more on this podcast than that kid has in all 75 of those. In the 10 seconds of comments that you were saying to me, talking about Jesus and the Son and all that shit. You never heard anything from that kid except the fucking energy patch, the stem cell energy patch that blocks light. Like, what does that even mean? What the fuck does that even supposed to mean?
When he spoke there, he didn't even believe in the stuff. He was like, well, guys, come and subscribe to the Secret Schism Society because, we got great teachers over here, and I'm not one of them, though, but all these other teachers are really good teachers, and they have all this great information, and they can help you guys, and come and subscribe. The guy was a salesman.
That's what his crypto scam had, a virtual academy involved with it as well. Did you know that?
There you go, man.
Yeah,
the proof is in the pudding, bro.
Which is sad, bro. Because honestly, go ahead.
Because beforehand, I was following Santos. I'm his friend, actually. All right, so we speak together on Messenger, and we have conversations sometimes. And he also shares my material. But 5 years that I've known him, I've always seen a trustworthy human being. I've always seen a good soul. I've always seen, even in the interactions, and I've always seen an honest person. So when he doesn't like something, he's honest. He'll tell you, it sucks.
Yeah, that's
man.
cool, dude. That
Right?
part's cool with me. Like when people come after him for saying cunt or shit like that, nah,
Man,
I
he's
don't give a
allowed to-
fuck about that. Yes, bro,
freedom
for
of
sure.
speech,
I
man.
like that. Yes,
If
yes.
he wants to say what he
whatever
wants
you
to
want.
say, let him
Yeah.
say what you want
Who
to say. If
cares?
you want to
You
call
shouldn't
somebody
be
a
going
cunt,
after.
that's your
That's
thing,
not
man.
what I'm talking about. I'm talking about robbing people for hard-earned cash, dude.
Well,
On that interview
notice
on
that
our
the
channel,
only
these
time-
women got one of these women flew from the UK because he told her, I have a place you can stay, that you can work, that you're gonna make money. All of that, all fucking lies, and you fucked this woman over and robbed her for thousands of dollars and ruined her life potentially. She had to start over. She's in her mid-50s and spent her life savings. Now what do? Fuck. I mean, that's some real shit. Like, let alone the people who just got robbed at home and then, all right, they beat me for $500 and I still got my house, my family, and my job.
But imagine,
whatever. Imagine
yourself- Imagine Santos, how he feels.
I'm sure,
being behind it all, because the guy's literally, this Daniel guy's literally using all of Santos's knowledge and information and everything that he's brought to the truther community since the past 20 years. And he went and took all of it and he went and used it and set up some kind of fucking like
a business.
Exactly. But Santos, if you notice, never monetized his channel. And he has 250,000 subscribers. So right there off the bat, you notice that Santos is not in it for the money. He's there for the knowledge. He's there for the learning experience. And he's there because
Dude,
he's
bro, I bet you that guy didn't see a fucking dime of any of that money. I don't think he did.
Man,
I don't
I'm
think
sure
he was
didn't.
involved in on it.
This
We
guy-
said that the whole
he was an
time in our little
advocate
episode.
he was an advocate for the progression of man. He wants.
Yeah, I mean, I've been watching the dude for years too. Like, I think he
wants
has
the
awesome
best
shit,
for
and he's a really
humanity.
good presenter. Yes, I
Yes.
agree with that. And I think we're all humans, and everybody fucks up, and everybody has faults. And there's probably a lot of shit about him where if I met him, I'd fucking hate it about him, which is cool because we're all people. Same with if you met me, you'd probably really like a bunch of shit, and you'd probably hate some of the shit that I do too, because that's just
Usually
how
what we
people
hate
are,
in
right?
other people
Isn't
is
that polarity? Isn't that hermetic science? Isn't that a fucking law? Like, where is the line between Santos is an asshole, Santos is a saint, and in between is just this one thing? And where the fuck does it blend and mesh over here? Just like flat earth, like, well, where's the vacuum of space and the atmosphere? Like, where's the actual point? Like, well, maybe it's all just one. And I think it's a really similar concept with that. With I don't hold judgments on people for like the shit they say sometimes, or maybe the little times they act out or whatever, because we're all fucking people. And at the
today
end
you're
of the
going to
day,
say something. Yeah, today you're going to say something. And what if tomorrow you change your mind? You're allowed changing your mind, no? There's nothing bound
That's
to
the
you
only
not-
way to grow, dude, and change and look back on yourself. Wow, look at me being an asshole to some guy on the internet, and everybody sees it, and all these people are saying it about me. Like, yeah, maybe that's what somebody needs to grow and change. Totally okay with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. What fucked me up is where I think this kid not only fucked over Santos and fucked over the people who moved there and robbed people at home out of their money, which I think it was why I think it was from someone higher up is because it was when I used to watch those videos that he was presenting, it was all about Unum Sanctum, Sesque V Trusts, Triple Crown of Baal, fucking Rome running the world, the Vatican owns your soul, all those old videos, the old ones.
Yeah, the best ones, man.
Yeah, that have the real shit. Like, that is where
Law and language.
everybody
Yeah.
needs to be getting to. Yes. Because that's and it's just once you just get that in your mind, you can and you can reference these books and shit. Like, he's presenting these books to you. It will just send you out on your own path of shit.
Exactly.
And
That's what I did.
And I'll always like all of that, and all that information really sent me down my own path with my whole life and my whole view on life and all that. I knew a little bit with like maritime law and shit from David Icke, and I never understood like what the fuck they were actually talking about because I was pretty young, like late end of high school time period, and just fucking up in life and not really caring, and it all kind of fell into a place right at a time when I needed it.
Yeah, but the maritime law is just pirate law. It's the law of the pirates.
Right.
It's the Pirates of the Caribbean. It's the law, but imagine
well, with the birth, but just the whole blanket of it all, you know, the birth certificates and all of that. That's what I meant.
Okay. Well, you know about that. You know what that entails and everything, right?
Oh yeah, dude, for sure. Okay, that's what I'm saying. I've known since I was a kid, but I was a bit like ignorant to what it really was. You know, I knew like, oh yeah, we're all fucking part of the system. I was really into like punk rock and hardcore and fucking anarchy and shit. So I was about it, but I didn't know anything about it. You know, I was living at home off my grandmother. I didn't have a fucking job. I wasn't paying bills. Like, I didn't actually know what life was actually about. You know, I knew about HARP and 9/11 and like Sandy Hook, and I knew this shit. But now I'm so fucking grateful for all that, because it makes you walk your life in a whole different way. And you walk in honor and you walk in truth in a whole different way that you didn't before. Long story short, what I think the whole point of that is, so I think maybe it was somebody higher up and they sent this kid in just to tarnish that whole thing, tarnish syncretism, tarnish all that information about Rome, tarnish the flat earth, tarnish all the good shit that Santos has, turn him into a grifter, highlight videos of him calling people a cunt as if that fucking mattered. So now when you look up Santos Bonacci, well, now here's all these other people who are recording him, recording the screen, you know, look at this asshole, fucking, he's freaking out on the internet. Now you're getting to that, and you're not getting to Rome owning your fucking soul, and you're not getting to this other shit. You have flat earth debunkers. Look at Santos Bonacci flip out on flat earth fucking talk, or whatever that stupid thing was. You know what I mean? So I think, all right, you get to keep all the money for robbing these people, and whoever the fuck that is, gets to tarnish this whole thing that they had going. And he was really about to do it. Like, if it weren't for that kid, Santos was there. He was about to start that whole
It was gonna go viral, and it was gonna fucking cross the planet.
It did. It actually did. People moved there and fucking got robbed. Like, it did, but it didn't.
That's so sad.
Sorry.
Man.
It's I mean, I've been talking to a bunch of people who are involved with it for months, so you know, it's pretty fucked. And now you see very little content from him.
I'll tell you something. Like I said before, I talk with Santos, but honestly, I swear to God, I never even mentioned a word of this to him ever in any of the messages. I never even brought it up, man. I wouldn't even want to have him, blow off on me because of I just didn't want to, like, it's personal. And I think if he would have wanted to say anything about it, he would have, so I never.
Well, I don't think you don't seem like the type of person to approach somebody about that without having it down packed, solid, ready to have evidence in your hand and know.
Yeah,
all the facts
exactly. No,
without
for
just
sure.
saying, like you just said, like, this kid just seems like a fucking asshole who took advantage of you, which has happened to everybody, which is good enough too,
Well, sometimes
it seems like there's something more higher up involved, especially with the UN connections and the crypto, and him doing the same thing with his crypto scheme was supposed to be like a gold-backed crypto where you could pull your gold out at any time. And one of the last streams that I heard before that whole channel went down was him on that syncretism thing, saying how he was starting the sync coin and how it was a gold-backed crypto that you could pull the fucking gold out the next day. And then, like, the next day, that channel went away. And I haven't seen anything out of them since. So who's to say?
Well, it's been a pretty
they've been approached. They were approached by me. They were approached by tons of other people to come on the podcast I did and say, hey, you can tell your side of the story. Nothing. They didn't say anything. They actually invited the kid who was on our podcast, Tartarian Truth. He makes like parody videos of conspiracy people, like Santos and Archaics and some other people. And
I would love to see the parodies of Archaics, man.
Oh, they're fucking hilarious. He actually uses me as a meme in one of them. It's funny. But yeah, they called him out to come on the Syncretism podcast and prove his claims. I don't know if you saw the movie that kid made about Santos. There's a documentary about Daniel and Santos.
Yeah, I saw it.
They called him out and told him to come on their podcast. And then myself, Malika, the other girl who was in the interview and him all were there trying to get into the chat, and they silenced it, you know, scrubbed everybody out of it, never responded to me or anyone else. So it was
Wow.
just really weird. Yeah. And anytime he went missing, you know, you have people in the chat saying, well, where's Santos? And they say, oh, well, he's healing. What the fuck does that mean? You know, I mean, I guess the dude's allowed to have his right to privacy, but still, when you make a video and post it on the internet and say, oh, at fucking noon on Saturday, motherfucker, you better be there for the interview, and then you go there and the guy who called out, who the whole reason everybody's there, isn't there. That's a little weird, you know?
Yeah.
I mean,
more than weird, actually.
which there's way more important shit happening. Like, even if that is the case, and even if it is some high up government psyop, think about the other psyops they're doing that actually do directly affect you and me and everybody else. You know, the whole system, the slave system they have us in, the whole Matrix birth certificate, fucking slavery, bondage bullshit. Like, and that's just the icing on the cake, you know?
Yeah, it's the tip of the iceberg, man.
Literally.
The rest of the iceberg is underwater, man. You don't see it.
Yep. I'm glad we were able to conversate like this. I was putting my kids to bed, so I was like, fuck, I don't want this dude to think I'm just like talking behind the keyboard. I gotta
Honestly, in the beginning, I thought you're trolling, man, and I was like, oh yeah, he wants to troll. Hold on a second, I'm gonna fix him. No, but I'm glad you came up here, man, because finally, you know, I'm actually glad to meet you, man.
Yeah, for sure. I like Pineal. We've talked on some of the other, like that Paul dude's podcast a couple times, I think, once or twice.
I'll answer Cutzone. His question is Jesus Christ a zombie? And I'll say, yes, he is. He's one of the living dead.
Well, I think he's a zombie too because it's sort of dormant. If you're talking about it in the allegorical, like raising the chrism concept that you were saying, it sort of is a zombie because he's dead and dormant until it's resurrected by you know? Right.
Yeah, exactly. It goes back to, like I said before, the row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream.
I've had it for a while. I got it at a festival with those books.
Oh, you're back. Okay, you're not talking to us. Okay, Pineal, mute.
Y'all are funny.
Flow State was like supposed to be gone
Hold
to
on.
the store to get a pint of milk or something, and
I
he
hope
just
nothing
like
happened to him.
never came back, man.
Praying for him.
I guess he went and I probably stopped at the Dippenair or wherever he was, and he had to install a doorknob. I'm pretty sure it was a doorknob
Dang.
got him.
It'll happen.
Yeah, he's a doorknob installer.
Jesus Christ, a zombie. Yeah, I mean, and it goes along with the SOLSTiCE, like you guys were saying before. The soul is the sun, and the stice is the dormant or dead one.
Yeah, it's just like Solomon's temple, the soul of man, the temple of God.
And soul, om, and on are all different words for God and light. On, turning on a light switch in your room, you know?
Yeah.
That's the old Jordan Maxwell allegory or metaphor or whatever.
There's many of them like that.
Yeah.
Just like if you go into the Bible and you just translate, you remove all Jesus. Just take out the word Jesus completely. All right? Then reread the scriptures and it'll just fucking blow your mind.
Or replace it with SUN rather than the sun, SON in those places, replacing it with the SUN.
Oh yeah, you replace Jesus by
the sun coming through the cloud, light in the clouds, walking on water.
Yeah, and if his army of angels, it's usually the photons, the sun rays, okay, coming from the photons, the beams of light coming from the sun, where are the angels, beams of light, coming through the clouds.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I'm not sure how you stand on like the shape of the earth in the realm, but I feel like that's one of the better proofs and arguments for there being no curvature is light on water at sunset going out you know, as far as you can see, because that, you know, the light wouldn't be bending over a curve, and all the little waves that you see with the shadow under everyone proves it right there.
Exactly. It's one straight line all the way up to the sun.
Mm.
So yeah, so that's Jesus walking on water, actually.
And also I've seen it correlated with like the beard in Egypt on the
Yes.
pharaohs, the bearded
Yes.
sun coming out
Actually,
under the water.
Mark
And
Mark
those are the sun
Passio.
rays, right? On
Yeah.
the
Mark Passio makes a really good video on decoding the Egyptians and
what's his
correlating
name?
it.
I'll write it down.
Mark
I've never heard of him.
Passio. He's fucking
Mark
awesome.
Passio.
Well,
Have
he's
you
a
ever
little.
seen the Pyramid Code, the movie? It's like a 3-hour documentary. Pyramid Code.
No.
Check that out, dude. Check it out for sure.
All right.
You'd love that.
Sounds good. I have a lot of material to go through, guys. Since I've been, dude, I've been
I think
out
we
here for
all
like
do.
2 months now, and I think I have a pile, maybe this high, guys, of all kinds of stuff that I have to look through and read and watch videos, and plus all the editing that I have to do and making my own videos, plus my own books that I want to just this one. I just got it today, man. I can't wait to read it, man.
Who's that by?
Hold on there.
Oh, there we go. Allah Aswani. I'm gonna write that down. Allah Aswani. Cool.
Yeah, and I got this other old book, and I just like I loved the title, so I took the book.
Ascent into Hell. That's dope.
Yeah.
I got this Necronomicon copy I've had for a super long time, and I've never.
Are you serious?
I've
You have a
skimmed through it.
Necronomicon? Oh my god!
It's got the spells and all that shit in it. Like I've definitely skimmed through it a bunch of times, but I don't know.
Man, you
It's a
just
little
activated Pineal's third eye right
There's
there,
like-
man.
There's some sigil magic in it. It's pretty cool. But I don't know. I feel like just
Nice.
my time is better spent reading other stuff.
Look in the index.
What am I looking for, buddy? There is no index.
Quincunx. Quin. Oh, okay.
Quincunx. I have the PDF.
Oh,
of it
does
on
it
my
have-
computer.
Sigils. All the different types.
Wow. Yes, it does. Oh shit, man. Hey, you got the book in your hands right there, man. That is you got to read that book, man. If you're not reading it,
Yeah.
send it over here. Fuck.
Yeah, one day. I usually pick up more I don't know, lighthearted shit than that. I feel like yeah, all that stuff holds power, and maybe it could even benefit me. And it would definitely just be a cool read, you know, even if I were to not take it
Just
seriously. Like, it would just be
yeah.
cool to read. But I just think, I don't know, dude. You can, even with the whole law of attraction and like all this shit that people trying to get into, and I feel like everybody's just putting names on things that's just deeply ingrained in the human spirit that we don't have words for. So we say all these different things for it, when like I think the power that you don't need to read the fucking Necronomicon is what I'm getting at. I have that power in me. So do you. You don't need to read the Bible. You don't need to read any of this shit. It can be tools for sure, you know, and they can help guide you. But I try and just, you know, just live in reality and manifest good around me as much as I can without trying to use any like certain school of principle or, you know, like fucking techniques or anything. What's that there, a magic wand?
Yeah. A real
Nice.
one. Made with holy wood.
Nice. Does it have anything else in it, or it's just the wood?
Yeah, no, there's nothing. It's actually just a nice plain well worked piece of wood, but I had its sleeve.
Shout out to Aleister Crowley and the feds.
Where the fuck?
Yeah, I think
I think I know who, and I'm glad he's here. I'm glad he back.
You
Who?
think you know who? Mars Life?
I think it's Gimperino, Gimperstein, the Gimp,
Who?
the Gimp who walks with a limp because he's such a pimp.
He's who? Who is the Gimp? Yeah, this dude called me the
Nick
CIA
Rose.
too. LOL, joker. I had to leave a minute. The condescending religious talk got me. Damn, dude, you just read every situation so
So check
wrong.
this out, bro.
Like, absolutely so backwards. Yeah. Oh.
What a nice collection
Stacks
there,
of
man.
book. Yeah, nice.
So you should have these. I want
That's
you
a
to have,
couple Gitas, no?
dude. You got to have those books read by the end of the week, man. No Christmas for
Yup,
you.
400,000 verses now. Upanishads. I want to fucking spit right back to me.
This
They're
is
brand
all
new.
Bhaktivedanta.
Some of them look like they're still wrapped.
You got them, dude.
Yep.
Just hold your hand on it and close your eyes. You'll get the info. Suck it right into your fucking brain. The Gita. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking that too when you were talking about Christ being a state of consciousness. In the Gita, Krishna says it like a bunch of times about being in the Krishna consciousness.
Well, Krishna is Jesus.
Yeah, right.
They're the same
You know,
person.
that's what I'm saying. Right. It's the same. It's a very similar tale.
You haven't seen my videos, dude. I break down all of these different religious stories, and I correlate them directly to an inferior image of the brain.
Who? What's that? Say that one more time. I'm all sucked in there.
I said I made a video a few weeks back where I was correlating all of these religious texts and children's stories, superheroes, and I was making a direct reference to the inferior image of the brain, right? So when you're looking at the brain, you see the inferior image of it. You see the top cranial nerves and the main stem, which all of these things are like all in children book. Anyway, go check out my videos, man. You'll see it's called Brain Stories.
I will. What's your account? How do I find you and follow you?
Just type in OTW News.
One more time. You broke up a little bit.
I said just type in OTW News.
Okay. OTW News. Sweet.
Yeah, all in capital letters. I should pop up right away, I think.
Oh yeah, I see you got him right here in the fucking thing. I think actually. Oh, 333.
Yeah, that's it.
Cool. Yeah, I'll follow you. Our thing is like banned for a few weeks.
Well,
So
you got a strike?
Yeah, it's funny because it's actually like 15 minutes after me and that kid, fucking who's CIA. It was about 15 minutes after I called him a CIA agent. It happened. It was a little weird.
Wow.
But I mean, hey, what are you gonna do?
Can't do anything. Maybe he is.
Yeah, I don't give a
and
fuck.
you never know.
I have a family and a life outside of the fucking computer, so it could be off forever, and I wouldn't care. So I don't really give a fuck.
Well, that's the way you got to think about it.
We'll be back.
Well, anyway, it wouldn't stop me, dude. I like too much this
Exactly.
stuff, and I have too much fun doing this. It wouldn't stop
I live
me.
it, dude. I live truth. I don't need to validate it to anybody or anything like that. But we have like 3 people who watch our podcast just because it's me and some friends talking, you know, and occasionally some random person on the internet who's like-minded comes on. Like, that's okay, you know. But right, the truth goes on without any of this shit.
Well, we do have
a lot of this stifles the truth.
Yes, in a sense.
This is a big censor, and it makes people. It's like we're living in communist fucking
But
China.
that's why-
Don't say the C word, even though we're all on America right now, and actually we're all just humans who can say whatever the fuck we want whenever we fucking want. But don't say it. We're gonna get shut down. They're gonna take my money. This is how I make money. I can't fucking speak, or they're gonna take my living away. Like, I would rather not have anything to do with that. Go be a slave at my cannabis grow. which I love doing. I don't talk to people. I'm surrounded
Dude,
by cannabis plants.
You'd
Slavery
love
is all
Mark
mental.
Passio, man. You really would like Mark Passio, man, because this guy is like passionate about this stuff, and he's like in the same mind state as you are, in the sense that you know, he's a truth seeker and a truth speaker, and he says, you know, like, and I'll quote him, that we have responsibility to truth. You understand? It's not just something that you can just leave there aside, put it on the shelf, and put it, you know, and forget about it. No. If you're a truth seeker and you speak the truth, you have a responsibility to it. That means that you have to bring it up to the light. You understand? Put the truth up on a pedestal so everyone can see it. Because
Word, I live it, bro, for sure.
yeah, exactly.
I got fired over the mask.
Dude,
I had the
because if
police
you
called
don't,
on me multiple
you're
times
complete-
about it.
if
I've
you're-
lived it for sure
you
with
don't-
that shit. Like,
but
not
if you don't,
fucking
listen.
up about any of it.
Listen, if you don't, you're complacent. You're literally a fucking what's that word that I'm looking for?
Cuck.
Like, no, like when you're someone commits murder and you're like
An
part of that.
accomplice.
An accomplice. You're
Yeah,
a fucking
you're an accomplice to all of it. Absolutely, bro. Anybody who doesn't speak up, it's like that old saying of like, oh, I didn't speak up for so and so, and then they came for them. I didn't speak up for so and so, they got them, and then there was nobody left to speak up for me when they came for me. You know, and that's exactly what fucking happened. Pretty much, everybody showed their true colors. And which is good. I was saying that on our stream the other night, the one that got deleted. Like, that was one of the greatest things to ever happen, because I guarantee right now, I know we wouldn't, because the whole past 2 years would have gone differently. You and I would not be connecting our consciousness right now talking if that didn't happen. We never would have said, fuck that, I'm not wearing that shit, call the cops or whatever, you know? None of that ever would have happened. Everybody would have just kept going along in their little fucking matrix, going right along.
They did it.
And
It was the harvest. It was the separation of the wheat and the tares, man.
hypnosis. A separation of what now?
Of
One
the
more
wheat
time?
and the tares. It's one of the
In what-
parables of Jesus. He uses the parables of the wheat and the tares. It says someone in the middle of the night came and infected the crop, all right, with tares and planted bad seeds. So, and then the disciples asked Jesus, okay, well, do you want us to go and take out these tares, right? And Jesus says, no, because you're going to kill the roots of the wheat. So wait till the harvest, and when we harvest, we'll separate the wheat from the tares. But this was all parables. In other words, they're separating the sheep from the shepherds, or
Yeah.
they're separating.
100%.
You understand? They need to know who the truthers are, because
We
if
need
ev-
to know. Look what that did. Because say when shit does come down, and there are motherfuckers coming around trying to take you out of your house, you know who's going to be pointing fingers where and who's going to be doing what. So I'm really fucking glad that happened, because I know a lot of people who I thought were my friends, who now I know they're not. And they would hurt my family. They would give my family up to the government, and they would drag me and my
agree,
kids
man.
out of my house, which means
fucking right.
you're not my friend at all. You are not. Like,
well,
no,
dude, a guy I
looked
knew.
out for you and your kids. I fought against it. And if I saw him coming towards your house, I'd be like, fucking run, dude, they're coming. I wouldn't point at you and say, yup, there he is, the guy without the mask. Like,
Well, there you go. Well, dude,
what the fuck?
I had a
bro?
30-year friendship with one of my buddies, man. Okay, we were friends for 30 years. Fucking
Lived
played
through
Super
fraud.
Nintendo together. Fuck. And this guy literally fucking told me, this says, dude, if it comes down to it, man, I'll sacrifice you, man. I said, what? He goes, yeah, man, it's me and my kids, man. I'll fucking, if I have to, I'll run you down. I'm like, okay, well, that's good to know.
I mean, dude, yeah, that happened between father and son, mother and daughter, brother and brother, friend and friend.
Because
Happens
he
to
got
every
himself poked, and he got his kids poked. And you know what's even horrible about that? And I'm not talking about Jason here. I'm talking about some other guy. And he got himself poked. He got his kids poked. And I'll tell you one thing. Ever since he's gotten poked, he's been sick like a dog. Because we got back into contact with each other after a year of not speaking to each other because of all this shit. And then we started talking again. And then all of a sudden he went off on his fucking fit, and then I stopped talking to him, man. I said, fuck it, you're not worth it, man. You're just too fucking brain. And plus, he actually came back when he started coming back to talk to me again after a year of not talking to each other. He friggin' says, hey, dude, I think you're right about the, the V and everything, and I think I did a mistake. I think I shouldn't have poked myself. And he starts coming like a little bit to my side, but it was just to lure me back in to try and drag me back down to his shithole,
Yep.
And it just didn't work. I says, no, man, forget it. Keep your shit and leave me alone, man. I don't want to be a part of it.
Too late, anyways, and I think it gets to the point where you can't really detox it,
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Is like I think the people that the people that got it. I don't know, honestly. I have no. It's not my medical opinion or anything, but I think that they're doomed. They're all Walking Dead, man. Everybody that got jabbed, yeah,
dude, they're fucked.
They are literally. We're living the Walking Dead TV series because we're literally surrounded by people that are.
We're not gonna even go there because
this is it. We're living in communist YouTube China. We can't say it. Big brother.
Let's talk about the TV show. We're not allowed to talk about the TV show.
What, Friends? That show sucks.
Just disrupt to say.
I was just talking about a TV show, man. I don't know.
Gimp, get up here. Yeah, you're such a narc, dude. You're such a fucking narc. I live truth. You, Gimp, live on your phone. You take in way too much blue light in your eyeballs and way too much electricity through the screen or something. You need to ditch your smartphone, get you a flip phone, like a true non-slave, and live in the physical realm outside your screen there, Chief.
I like you, man.
Great conversation here in this fucking.
I like you, man.
Chill.
Yeah.
I like you too. I love you. How about that?
I'm glad you popped on, man.
I'm glad I came on too. This was good. This is a good chat. I like Pineal. We've spoken a few times. Y'all been on for 4
Pineal's
hours.
my homie.
Crazy. Nice. I didn't know you did this very often, or I would have came and joined.
Pineal literally texted me, goes, dude, I want to go live. You want to come and join in? I says, I was, watching a movie with my girlfriend, and she fell asleep, so I decided to come and join.
That's fine. I'm waiting for my wife to get home from work. It's funny. I love you. I love you too, Gim. Oh, snap. Well, what do y'all think? You think there's going to be another little thing coming around after that little sim they ran?
Yeah, I do. It's going to be called the Omega. Omega Man. I was talking about Omega Man.
It's a good movie.
Yeah.
They kind of ripped that off with I Am Legend, that Will Smith movie. It's kind of like a similar
But don't
thing.
you find that a strange correlation?
Well, it was
Omega
Pokey gone wrong too, no?
There you go.
In
I Am Legend too. It's the same thing. It's like all about the end of the world, which is the title of our show tonight. The end of the world. It says it right there. I can see it from here.
Anniversary.
Yeah. So what do you guys what do you think they have planned for us? Any predictions for 2023?
I think a lot of it's just fear porn too. Like, I think maybe nothing will happen, and that's why there was no video of this one, and that's why it was just a lame, vague article about how Bill Gates and some people got together. You see one grainy photo. It keeps people's cortisol levels spiked. They're in a fear state, just like nukes, just like Ukraine, just like anything like that.
Well, if nothing happens, I'm going to be really fucking disappointed, man. I'm going to be disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, no matter what, it'll all be all right, no matter what happens.
Yeah, that I know, but I just like, God, I wish it would just all happen. Stop. It's like we're being teased.
It's happening. It's going to be a really slow,
Yeah, but I don't like slow.
It's just like this right now. If you told somebody in the year 2005 that 10 years from now, they would have a little box in their house called Alexa, and it would read stories to their kids, and it would listen to them in their house, and it would tell them the fucking weather. They'd probably think you were crazy. And it was almost like, you know, pretty out there technology. Like, oh, 10 years. I don't know. That seems, and now we're just living in it. Now we're on a fucking video call talking about conspiracies with each other. Like, you know, this is unprecedented not that long ago. So I think it is happening. And it's slowly happening, and they'll keep us pacified, and we won't really, you know that it's happening. We can resist it with physical assets like silver and gold. I think is the best thing that we can possibly do to fight anything that the powers that be have. Is to
water
physical
too.
Assets and food and supplies. But in terms of just keeping society going, stop relying on fiat. Grow your own food, grow your own weed, your own anything that you can grow yourself.
Sustainable energy, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm pretty much in that path for the past 5 years. I've been, you know, solar powering, and I've been working on all kinds of different ways to, like I've got a well for my water, so and I've got water pumps going and everything. So I've been working on trying to become completely autonomous. I have to admit, it's not something that's easy because, you know, through paying the bills and everything, you know, it's not that easy to become completely autonomous, and it would cost me like another 10 grand to get like a complete solar panel equipped so I can heat my home during the winter. Then I would be completely green, which would be awesome.
Yeah, it can't be done overnight. You know, it definitely takes a lot of fucking work. It makes it harder. That's why people stay in their complacency, and it's convenient to stay at home. What's the first 3 letters of that word? It's a con. It's convenient, you know? It takes hard work, effort, knowledge, research, fiat, you know, spare time. So a lot of people don't even have time.
Hey, Pineal, you look happy. I like your
smile.
smile.
This narc trying to narc on me. It's making me smile too. I really like this. This is funny. I'm here to snitch on you for preaching hermetics on YouTube. Were we preaching hermetics?
What's hermetics?
I think I said something about hermetic
comments
science
here, man.
and polarity.
Oh, I was talking about hermetic principles earlier on.
He's going to snitch on you for that, apparently.
So, snitch on us? To who?
I don't know. The no friends that he has. The other stream that has 2 people watching it that he's going to go on and say, hey, you're a shill. I don't know.
Cool.
It's cold out, Gimp.
You are a huge threat
Gimp,
to
I would
government.
actually.
I am, because I've procreated, Gimp. I have 3 kids
appreciate your
downstairs.
presence, man.
Yeah, I am a huge threat to the government because I don't let them govern my mind. But if
And
you
I
want
don't
to
let
be
YouTube run my life and make me like live in this little fucking psychosis of going on people's YouTube videos. So you are the one who's
Mars Life are having a great time trolling. Let's troll you. How about we troll you? Because we can do that. Imagine we're like just me and and our newly found friend, just me and him. Pineal just moderate.
Or
we could take you down. I mean, I've done it with Zetetic once, and I did it to my best friend. I mean, I don't know you. I can fucking fuck you up pretty good.
You could come up. I mean, isn't the link right there on YouTube? You could come up and talk to us too.
Yeah, I mean, come and give us your point of view instead of staying behind the chat like a coward. Show us your man.
Maybe it's just AI.
AI
really
that tells
Hey,
you
this
to
is what
trust
I'm
him?
gonna do. I want you guys' opinion. I mean,
No, Mars, that's you. You're the one who heard it from YouTube.
You heard it. From
Who's the
trooper on
fucking
YouTube.
fraud?
Show us you're a man. Yeah, I'm not playing your psychological manipulation names. Damn,
then
dude,
come
you
up
need some
here and
friends,
tell
bro.
us what
So
you're
bad.
doing,
Just
then.
come up and talk to us, dude. Do you need friends, bro? We can be here for you. It's cool. Just come and talk to us.
Dude, let's
Like-
come up here and we'll have a psychological operation
Well,
on you, man.
obviously, let's be real. You have smart
Alright,
shit to say, obviously.
I
so
want
come on and fucking talk to us.
everyone's
Like,
opinion on this. I want everyone's
what's the big deal?
opinion.
Are you fucking
Oh yeah,
scared?
I want his opinion, especially when he's calling you out as a fraud. Like I like to see that, man. Like, all right, well, if you have the balls to say that we're frauds, They come up here and debunk us, man.
Huge fraud.
You know, it's easy to
Fraudulent,
tell
what?
somebody
I
that
don't
you're,
know.
you know, it's easy to tell somebody that we learned shit off of YouTube. Yeah, you dumbass. Everybody learns shit off of YouTube, you stupid fuck.
Yeah, I think knowledge is power no matter how you get it, no? So that's a pretty
Yeah,
good
it's just
thing to
giving me
say.
juice, man. Just keep
All right,
commenting
recollect,
like that,
recollect.
man.
Chill
He's
out.
a loose trap, dude. This guy is a fucking
So
demon.
I want your guys' opinion on this here.
Fire it up. Here
I'm
we
ready.
got another fake shooting. Let's go. No broken glass, no bodies, no blood.
No bullets.
So I live in a nice area, a very nice area, you know.
Why would anybody carry a weapon in a coffee shop? What the fuck kind of fucking... What are you scared somebody's gonna rob you or something in a coffee shop in an area that literally
let
has
me
zero
just bring
crime?
something out, right? These are two totally separate videos here. All right, there's a delay, so you're gonna have to bear with me.
No problem, man. You're good. Whew, sorry about that.
But both these videos, the first and the third, are both minute. And 1 second. One over the 47. Government, authority, DC, Democrat, Republican, the cabal, and on and on and on, equal 47. Vatican.
Yep.
Nation's birthday on 4/7. But 201, right? 201. Society.
Too bad Flow State isn't here, man.
Jesus.
He
I'm tripping.
he would just love this Mars guy.
He's such an
But-
arc. Don't talk to him, dude. He's a loose
There's
trap.
an
This
order.
guy is literally a life force. Like, he has to be the government.
It's an energy vampire.
Dude,
Yeah, for sure.
well, I'm his opinion here, and you know, if he thinks there's any connections here, if I'm reaching, right?
You know,
Because
the
here you got
difference-
201, just like. I just realized I'm not even well.
What?
The difference between a disinformation agent and a truther is not hard to see. Okay? A truther, all right, doesn't have
Give
to
me a second,
remember the truth. Okay? He doesn't have to recall in his mind what the truth is because the truth is fucking objective. You understand? Doesn't take sides. All right? So you don't have to remember the truth. The truth is always the same. It stays the
Right.
same. So when you're there, you don't have to claim to be a truther. When you're spitting out the truth in your mouth, you are a truther. You understand? You're not claiming to be a truther. You're fucking speaking the truth. You're a truther. That's it. That's
right,
that
right.
simple.
It speaks for
All right?
itself, dude. Don't even waste
speaks for
any
itself.
more of your life on that.
All right.
Don't
So you want to
even-
know
don't
what a
even-
fucking disinformation agent is a guy who fucking looks to the left side for the right side of his brain because he needs fucking to recall all the fucking bullshit lies that he has to spill and remember and repeat them all the time. And he always has to repeat the same lies over and over again because if he doesn't repeat it exactly the same way, then people are going to realize that fucking person is lying. But if that person slips up, then that person is fucked. Okay. So if you have any critical thinking whatsoever, you can tell the difference between somebody who's spewing the truth and some fucking dumbass bullshitter who's fucking lying to your face, man, just because he wants views.
Right.
There's a difference. It's called discernment, asshole.
Right. Yeah, I mean, like you said, the truth speaks for itself. So it is what it is. Pineal,
Me all
are
riled
you getting
up.
hacked or what? Don't get riled up. You only got so much life, dude. So much thought energy. Insane. That's what this person needs to realize. Like, dude, you are losing your life with every second that goes by. That you sit here. If you're not gonna just come talk to us and like either be friendly or talk shit to our face, then you're just wasting your life. Like every second that goes by, dude, you're getting older and closer to death. So you're sitting.
He says, I live the truth. Well, dude, if
that's
you
what
live
I
the
said.
truth,
That's what I said.
truthers,
So he's trying to quote me.
Yeah, well, truthers recognize truthers. The awakened, spiritually awakened people recognize other spiritually awakened people. You know why? Because God determined that there were shepherds and sheep. You know, okay? Leaders and followers. That's the fucking way it is. You understand? And it's you have to find out your fucking place in life. Are you a fucking leader or you're a follower? If you're a leader, then join the leaders and help us lead. All right? So if not, then shut the fuck up and follow.
Well said. I mean, it's more so every single time. How you know is that every single time anybody starts getting somewhere constructive in a conversation, that's when this fucking random person pops up.
It's happened to us many times, especially in the We Are Awake TV community. We get often like porno spammed, and like get the guy in the chat spamming porno fucking links, and then I even got fucking porn bombed in one of my videos, and I had to take that shit down. So, and I don't even know if my channel is still gonna be it could be affected by that. I don't know. So
I feel bad, dude. I feel so bad that there's people who spend their time doing that.
I think that's so fucking
insane,
like, what the fuck? You have
do drugs. If you're gonna do something, and this kid was trying to talk shit about someone else for doing drugs for a few years. Like, dude, at least drugs get you high, and at least you can do them with other people in real life and not sit behind a fucking computer screen. And you can do them with girls and women and like procreate, or men if that's what you're into. Either way, I'm just saying, like, you can spend your time doing a lot better shit than just talking. If you think something's all bullshit, then why are you wasting your time putting your energy into calling us a fraud on the podcast that 2 people are watching? Like, all right, I'm a fraud. Okay. So what? Now what? Now what do we do? You keep watching? Okay. So I don't understand. I just don't understand. I would feel, dude.
Look, he seems repentant in the comments, because he goes here. He says, "Look, with your altruism, I feel bad. Churches don't tell some truth." And the guy's, I don't know, maybe the guy's sketchy.
He's also saying exactly what I said about how, all controlled opposition, being the Bible, Christianity, a ton of like most other organized religions, there is bits of truth and shit that's real, and there's parts that are compromised and then become controlled opposition, and they use it to take 10% of people's paychecks every week. So all you're doing is repeating shit that we've already said too. So I don't know.
I don't preach Santos like he's a god, anymore. Man. I preach Santos because he's my friend, man, and I put him up there because that's what I do. I lift up my friends. Man.
You're so funny.
I put my friends up on pedestals, and I lift them up to a higher position because I want them.
No, bro,
shine.
Put him down. You should be talking shit to him. You should be telling him he's a fraud. What are you talking about?
Fucking piece of garbage.
Fucking piece of shit.
Don't listen to all that awesome information that he's been spewing out for the past 20 years. And that's just like nonsense. He spent his life researching that stuff just to fucking bullshit us, Man, I mean, that was his vocation. That's what I'm going to do, man. I'm going to learn all this stuff, and I'm going to fucking go spew a bunch of bullshit.
No, we're going to talk shit.
Screw people's minds over. And, I'm not a truther. I'm not, come on, man. You got to have some critical thinking somewhere, dude. Seriously, man,
or
get over yourself.
Material other than just quoting shit we said too, like maybe come up with something to say. Like, okay, quoting something we said. Yep, just said it. Pretty well aware that I just fucking said that. You're not getting anywhere, and it's wicked fucking sad to me, dude, that this is all you have to do. That you have no family to call. You have no friends you can call right now and talk to about anything, about how sad you are. And I know this is speaking to your fucking soul right now because it's true. You're sitting there alone in a van outside in cold Colorado, freezing, thinking you're free, sitting there on YouTube, wasting electricity. You're a waste of electricity. That is what your existence is currently. You're wasting energy, sitting there staring, being hypnotized by blue light and a phone, which is horrible for you to be fucking staring into all the time, which you do. 8, 10, 12 hours a day, come on other people's streams and do this. It's so sad that you have nobody to talk to, dude. Go to a gas station and go find a trucker and have a real conversation with somebody in real life. Because it's so, dude, this is actually like, you must be on the verge of suicide if this is what you're resorting to in life. If I was you, I would have killed myself by now. To be honest, I'm not fucking kidding.
That's something Santos would have said too. It's like,
I'm being dead serious, bro. I never in my life would ever allow myself to be a
got
slave to YouTube, to where you think you're doing something productive, going around doing that, dude. You're under
Pathetic.
hypnotic spell by YouTube, a
Pathetic.
Chinese giant fucking company that this is what they do. They suck people's life away and they make people sit on their app all day long, and that's what you do. You fell right into their scheme, and it's a fucking joke, bro. You are fucking pathetic. And if you need a friend, I'm in Colorado. You can reach out to me and I will hang out with you. And I'm being fucking serious. So from this point on, I'm not paying any more mind to this fucking kid, dude, because this is super sad. This is fucked up.
You know what?
This is a grown man, bro. This is a grown man.
Honestly, dude, I just listened to
This
you
is
talk
a
right now,
grown man.
You just made me realize something, that you're absolutely fucking right, dude. And I will not encourage one more second of this nonsense.
Yeah,
because
no more of that.
being,
Dude. We were on a very good.
Yeah. And I just want to
banter.
point out one more thing
Go
is
ahead.
like being called a hypocrite for, I don't even know why. All right. is a little like mind bending to me. All right. So I've never been at all a hypocrite ever since I've been on YouTube. I've always been straightforward. I smoke my weed on I do everything openly. I'm a fucking open book, man. There's no hypocrisy about me. My whole life is on Facebook. You can look me up. You can fucking research all the everything you want, man. I have no criminal record. I didn't do anything bad to anybody. So here, fuck you. Hey, you see that? There you go. It's a big fuck you to you. You understand? I have nothing, absolutely nothing to prove to you or anybody else, man. I know who I am and I know why I'm here.
Same. And nothing to hide, dude.
Yeah.
I'm such a, whatever.
So I couldn't really care less about what some loser in chat will fucking, that's fine. You want to create controversy.
I just feel bad for being so
understand
empathetic for you, dude. Like, I really feel bad. Like, I'm such a sucker because I feel bad for you.
People like it though. They like controversy. They like this kind of
Well,
stuff.
they're not gonna get it, dude, because that's why I said it to this kid from the first time. Like, the whole reason I ever talked to him, I approached him in a nice way like this, and then asked him, "What are you doing? Like, why do you do this?" "Oh, well, you're a fucking manipulator. You acted like you were my friend." Like, no, dude. Yeah, because everyone else is a fucking dick to you. I see it. And okay, I reached out trying to be nice. You didn't answer any questions. You kept saying the same thing. This is all you do with your life. So again, what is it that you do this for? I don't understand. It does not make sense to me. Been waiting for you to answer this question for weeks. You have to be sad, or you're like, what happened to you? Other than the car accident, he's openly admitted that he got into a motorcycle wreck and had brain damage, and they were keeping him locked up in the state hospital. So I felt like we were really breaking ground and forming a little friendship. And I felt like maybe he'd placed a little trust in me, because the other people I had seen, at least up to on that point on that stream, were not as like receptive to the things he was saying. And he's calling these people frauds and shit over and over and over. Everyone else is saying contrary. Well, I want to hear that I'm somebody who seeks truth. So if these people are fucking frauds, tell me why. Like, I'm here asking you, dude. What are they fraudulent? Yes, and you're not doing that.
Come explain yourself.
Don't kill yourself. Whatever you do, don't kill yourself.
Yeah, right. That was it. But anyway, all right. We all know it takes courage to click the link and come up, and put yourself out there. If you're shy, you don't have to put your
And first off, real quick, I didn't encourage your suicide. I said that if I was you, I would have killed myself by now, because I would never let my life get to the pathetic, fucking disgusting, miserable point of coming and fucking with other people on the internet about nothing, dude. It's fucking 10:30 at night, bro, and you're sitting in a car typing away on the computer. Like, just get some sleep at least.
Yeah.
If you're not going to join us and do something productive,
Going on
I would never, ever, I would never fucking encourage suicide. What I said is I would never have allowed my life to ever hit that point. I would have been dead before I reached the point that you did. You and I are two different souls. We're two different entities. You are obviously weaker than me. And you're willing to surrender to YouTube's fucking mind slavery that makes you do that 12 hours a day and living in that existence, because that sounds like hell to me. Doesn't that sound like a living hell to you if that was your life? This is what you did. You had no job. You live off $75,000 for you won in a fucking settlement. You live in a car. You don't put anything out back into society. All you do is sit on your phone and fucking go like this and take dabs. That sounds so miserable. That sounds like a living hell. It sounds like there's no growth. Sounds like I can't go anywhere. Sounds like I'm not going to have any meaningful or positive social interactions. I'm never going to meet a partner or a companion for the rest of my life because nobody wants to hang around with someone who all they do is stare at their fucking phone 12 hours a day. How are you ever supposed to do anything? I don't know. To me, that sounds like a living hell. That's all I'm saying.
You see, he's agreeing with you. He just said it. That's all I do. You got it. There you go, man.
Right.
But
we're projecting, right? You and I are projecting. Okay.
Yeah.
So yet again,
We're
the truth is
hypocrites,
objective,
dude.
speaks for itself.
We're hypocritical truthers. That's what we are. That's like that's I think that was the sticker that he put on us there. Hypocritical truthers. So we spew hypocrisy and heresy. I love these comments, dude. Seriously, I'm like,
I love cannabis. I love weed because weed is something that's great and it'll always elevate you. Anytime there's someone trying to lower you down like that, take a nice big old bong rip. Forget about that, motherfucker.
See,
no problem.
look, my wax pen, man. I got woo. It's legal where I'm from.
Me too. I run a wholesale recreational cannabis grow with two of my best buddies. It's not just me. That would be too much.
Cool.
But yeah, it's awesome, dude. It's like the greatest career ever. Totally, especially from like being a super pothead since I was like 13 and having everybody in my whole life tell me how much trouble it was going to get me in and being arrested for it a couple times and shit, to now be on the other end of it and to actually have living off of it where I support my family is awesome.
Hey,
and I learned so much about plants and biology and just other beings. Plants are sentient for sure. I'm well acquainted with the thousands of plants at the grow. I know them all individually. They're all their own plant for sure.
Yeah. Well, let's give a little credit to Mars Life, okay? And I'll tell you why. Because
no more credit to this fucking guy.
No, I want to give him a little bit of credit, okay? Because he literally gave us some content for the past 15 minutes. So, we had a conversation all about him. So he got his 15 minutes of glory, dude. So I just wanted to give him kudos to you, man. Thanks for creating this awesome content. And that was a great controversial. And just for the chat to know and everybody and all the viewers, it was all scripted. Mars is our buddy, man. We love him, man. He's a great friend of ours.
Yeah, he's sleeping in my driveway. I let him park out front, actually. I bring him fucking
We've known him for years. He's actually a good friend. And, he's just fucking with us. And we know
he charges his Puffco at my house.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I receive Amazon orders.
We read the Kabbalion together, and then we go on YouTube and talk shit about people.
And then we StreamYard movies with Pineal and everything. Right, Pineal? Say yes. If you just nod.
I think he might be a little bit on a delay behind us there.
What, a weekend delay? Like he's like... All right.
Yeah, cannabis. Great stuff.
How's my sound?
You sound fine, but you just are in and out a little bit. When you talk, it sounds perfectly fine to me, at least. But it breaks up.
I look on YouTube and me and you are fluid, but Pineal's the one that's a little sketchy. But his stream is fine.
Now is that any better?
He's the shaman anyway, so it's all right. I think him popping in and out has been a little
you're
bit
being a really gracious
aesthetic.
host. Oh, sorry, I didn't want to cut you there, bro. Just wanted to say you're being a most gracious host.
Yeah, I'm going to watch this back at some point and be like, wow.
Thank you for having me on. I'm having a really great time with dude, remind me your name because Pineal he doesn't show the name tags, so I can't see what's your name.
Me?
Yeah.
Steven.
Steve, all right. Steven or Steve?
Steven or Stevie.
Stevie. Oh, Stevie.
Sean,
yeah,
Steven,
like,
and Patrick.
like Stevie Ray Vaughan, man.
What's your name?
Pat. Call me Patrick. Pat.
Pineal Sean.
Yeah, Pineal Sean. The name of my channel is OTW.
My middle name is Patrick.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
then you must be a good guy then.
I'm Irish as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Three really Irish names. Yeah, the cannabis. Have you ever heard about how it maybe came from space?
Nope.
The K9 binary star system.
Really?
I'm
No, I've never heard of
believe it
that,
was
man. That's new to
I
me.
think it was the I've never known how to pronounce it. Dogon or Dogon or Dogon tribe. This really old tribe. They believed that it was sent from this binary star system, and that's where it was a K9, the K9 constellation, and it was that's where the can and then the ba is from the binary star, and allegedly the story is it fell from space, something to that effect. I have a friend who's always rambling on about it, and I don't know too much about it, to be honest, but that's kind of why I asked. But I've heard it on other podcasts too. I think it was the Dogon tribe.
Talking about the Kabbalion?
No, Dogon.
The Dogon tribe.
Yeah, and there's a book, The Ancient Secret of the Flower of Life.
Oh,
And
man, I have to read that.
Yeah, that one is good. If you put your email in here, I'm gonna put mine, and I'll send you the PDF of it. And God damn it, sorry. It has a lot about them in there. Here, I sent it in the private chat on the StreamYard.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my email.
It's an interesting thought. It's sort of like a panspermia thing, that it was brought here and seeded from another world, or beyond the wall or the firmament or whatever. Which can go along with other, I mean, we have the endocannabinoid system as well. So were we brought here with that too? If it is a descended star plant, then that means we are from the same place probably. Because we have all those receptors all throughout our body, through your fingertips and everything.
So here's my email.
Cool.
The fuck are you guys still doing in my bedroom?
Hey, Flow State, you fucking actually came back.
Bro.
Yeah, when I got back from the gas station, I actually ended up finishing up doing all the things I was doing before I got in here when you guys started distracting me.
Well, I figured that you went to Chicago for some gas, or I don't know what you went to.
Hell no, it's way cheaper here.
Because you were gone a long time, man.
I know. I finished installing that doorknob, and I
knew it.
Firewood.
Didn't I say that he was installing a doorknob?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
I knew it.
And I had drilled the hole in the wrong spot a little bit, so I had to jog it over some. It was...
Dang, that sucks.
It's all right. I figured it out. It just took a little longer than expected.
What kind of
is it all
doorknob?
done now?
Round or
It's
what?
just a regular ass doorknob, but I built the door, so it's
I'm
not
trying
like
to picture it. Am I picturing like a ball or like a handle that I crank down on?
Yeah, no, it's a ball. It's like a flat faced ball with a keys, with a key lock on one side and twist lock on the other side. It's just a regular steel doorknob, but
fuck, I need to replace mine. The kids in my house destroy them from slamming doors.
I wish it was a bigger latch. The thing is, so I was doing a job over the summer, and it was a college. They were remodeling a whole building, and they ended up not using one of the big steel door frames, and so I took that home. So I built this big steel industrial door frame into the garage I'm framing in, but I don't have all the hardware for it. So I've got this little rinky regular residential Dollar General doorknob on a homemade wood door stuffed into a huge steel industrial frame.
Whatever works, eh?
The point of it is really just so my tools don't get stolen some night. And if it keeps motherfuckers out, it keeps motherfuckers out.
And if it doesn't, it doesn't, right? Maybe they need
and if it doesn't, I'm going to be... Well, I mean, they're at least going to make enough noise getting through that I'll be able to run outside my underwear and yell at them.
You aren't armed in your home?
I'm a felon, so I have a bow and arrow.
It's pretty fucked
But that's
up,
mostly
huh?
for
Just
the
'cause you've been to
raccoons.
jail, you don't get to defend yourself against a crazy person.
Yeah, that's the way it is. I can apply for expungement 5 years after I'm done completing my sentence. So it's been 3.5 years. So I've got a year and a half until I can apply for expungement.
Are you gonna do that? You think?
That'll wipe your slate clean, right? So you won't have.
Yeah,
any,
I'm gonna apply for it, and I think I should get it. The problem is that where I was, so for to get an expungement, you have to take the request back to the county in which you were convicted. It's not the county in which you're living in now. So that county where I was convicted in, it's a little county with one judge, and I'm hoping that the judge is changed out by the time that this goes back, because if it's the guy that sentenced me, he's probably not going to be inclined to expunge me easily. I know that when I was on probation, my PO requested me to. You can get requested for early completion if you've done at least 60% of it, and everything has gone smoothly. Then your officer can recommend you for early completion. Well, she did, and for me, and they declined it the first time, and she'd never had anybody decline her request for early completion. So she helped me out, and the second time around, they agreed to it. But I have a feeling that if he's still there and if the prosecutor's still there, then my request for expungement will go sort of the same way.
Well, I mean, keep faith, dude. You never know what the fuck might happen.
And there's worse things in the world than not being able to buy a gun, like not being able to go outside when you want.
I agree with that one. But that one,
But I'm at a point in my life where I'm not really worried about needing to shoot somebody. I'm at a point in my life where I don't have a lot of enemies. I'm not doing a lot of shit like I used to be doing.
Like animals too. At least where I live, like if you go walk your dog in the morning without a gun, you can get attacked by a mountain lion. So
no, we don't have that here.
Like,
we got
it definitely. Yeah, I mean, to each person it's different, but it holds more to me. There's always tons of other factors other than just that.
Right, there is, and
well, hopefully you can get that fucking expunged and you can get it. You can get that handled.
Fuck me. Sorry about that.
You're good. I mean, you guys have been on this shit for 4.5 hours or something insane like that.
Is it the end of the world? We never got around to that, did we?
No, we were trying.
Well, of course it is. It's the end of the world every 3 days.
Maybe it's the end of the world as they know it. And even if it is, use that, dude. Be your own new world order. Be a phoenix that rises from the ash for yourself. It is the end of the world, the old shitty world that we all lived in. So let's come out of that and have a new thing, right? Isn't that what they say? Order out of chaos. So take the chaos that they're creating and let's put it into order for ourselves. Be constructive.
Well, you know what? If it is really the literal end of the world, I can't wait, man. I'm fucking tired. I'm tired, guys. I need some rest, man.
You're only like 40.
Can I show you guys what they just did in my because you weren't.
What?
What happened?
Well, I think Pineal cuts out sometimes like that.
You weren't here when I was showing what happened in my city, right? My small, quaint, family friendly city.
I hate small, quaint cities. Small towns are the worst places with the worst people and the worst cop. I swear to God. I did not see that though.
Definitely.
But you got to get out of that town
Check
before.
this out. Show this once. This out. Are you familiar? Well, boxing.
I heard it.
Why
Am
are
I familiar? And then I didn't
familiar
hear with what.
Gematria? That's all I was
I have
going
no
to
idea.
ask.
Oh, Gematria? Yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah, I love Gematria, man. It's the good stuff. Gematria, you mix that in with astrology, tarot cards, and you can get a one hell of an accurate.
All right, dude. I emailed you that book.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I'm just showing this one last time, and then I'm going to move on.
That dude looks
So
pissed.
this guy here, who I would just,
That guy's
I'm going
like
to jump
an
to
idiot.
conclusions and theorize. Someone they set payroll, but and it's fishy, and the fact that when he got into the cop car, he didn't even have handcuffs on. So, those are just a couple of the reasons.
Cooper City Coffee Shop, huh?
Not
So what do you
putting on
think?
handcuffs to get in the
You
cop
think-
car is
Well,
pretty
we'll
close.
hear. Why don't we watch
Yeah.
one of these videos? I already watched
Especially
this one here.
after,
I'm gonna watch this one.
After an incident like that, no handcuffs. I mean,
Notice how both these videos are 2 minutes and 1 second, and this one.
I didn't notice that until you pointed it out.
I'll show you the significance of it after if you Wow.
Universal Technical Institute
This is what I just
is
like.
here to help
It's better when, like last time OTW, when you were
technician
for the
job
screen
openings
share.
in the U.S. Now is the time to get trained.
I'm gonna go ahead and say this is fake.
so I think it's staged, honestly. But what I don't understand is why would they stage something like that in town? Why? Because the town needs some tourists or something.
Why do they do it in any town? Push the agendas in the small towns. That's what they do. They send agents like that fucking guy down who was fucking with us before. They send people like that to school boards and in fucking towns after shit like this happens, and they send them to the town meetings. And they have agents in place telling about how they need to control these crazy people with guns. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, all this it does, like we were saying before, this just shows, like, exactly, like, he said he wasn't worried about somebody. You don't have enemies. Who's going to come shoot you? Like, well, you might be at a fucking coffee shop and some asshole is shooting it out with somebody else. Say it was real, because shootings happen all the time. Like, shootings definitely are real. This one, who knows? But I'm just saying, it speaks to being armed.
Yeah, well, it's because it's the agenda of trying to disarm everybody, right? They want to take away the weapons, so they create these little fucking incidents here and there, and they create the problem, and they're going to come in with the solution.
Yeah, I mean, that's a Hegelian dialect, right? Problem, reaction, solution seems to be the MO.
Yeah, notice the problem always comes first.
Notice they're always right there, right away, too, with cameras. Moments after. Yeah, I mean, I think
Never let a never let a good crisis go to waste. Is that what they say?
yeah, and it again, even if it is real, say it was just some people shooting at each other in a coffee shop, okay? Maybe that's local news. I don't know how big that story got, but I don't know how much of news that really is. You know, I think that's part of the problem is people are talking about stuff like this versus the big picture.
Well,
Like we were
honestly,
speaking of
I'll tell you
before.
one thing. Don't hear much about that kind of stuff around here. Nobody carries any weapons around here. You know, none of that is legal. You're not allowed walking around with a
Where are you?
pistol in Canada, Quebec, Canada.
Mm.
You're allowed weapons, but they're strictly for hunting purposes.
You don't hear about gangsters?
Oh yeah, we got that in Montreal City for sure. I mean, they probably have unregistered weapons, and
Right.
obviously people
You
get
know,
shot
gang
and stuff like that.
shootings, I mean, yeah, you don't hear about it a lot though, no?
Not a lot. Maybe in Montreal City, like in the back, the back roads and the back parts of that city. But I'm out here, like 45-minute drive out of that city. You don't even hear anything about stores being robbed or there's never
Well,
hear about it.
that's just because you're not in the city. You know, that doesn't happen where I am either. People walk around armed, but not. It's not like crazy. A couple people do it. Some people do it. You know,
Nothing. It's boring, man. Nothing ever happens
but
around.
I
It's
think
ever.
I think that just is because
There's
of
more
the
action on
location, you know?
YouTube and there's more action everywhere else except for where I live, man. It's like all these things are happening in the world. There's wars in UKR and Russia and all that stuff, man. And I just open up the door of my house. I look outside and it's just
Same.
peace and quiet. The
I
same
see a
fucking
huge mountain
Groundhog
with a
Day.
river. Yep.
Same Groundhog Day every
Mm-hmm.
single day. There's nothing ever different, man. There's no bombs falling or no meteorites or no
Yep.
fucking end of the world. Fuck. And I'm like always expecting the end every day. It's like, oh God, is it today? Today's the end of the world.
Well, what does that do? I mean, earlier when I was saying how maybe those, the Bible being a bit of a psychic trap, I've thought that in the sense of, well, is it for you to manifest your own doom and see these end times prophesizing out in front of you, and you're telling yourself, "Yep, here it is. This is it. It's coming." And I think a lot of people are welcoming it because of that, because they think it's going to be like this. I don't know. Their soul is going to. I guess it does. You do transcend at death, but are you manifesting your own doomsday collectively? I'm not sure what's going to happen.
I mean, it
think
definitely is lulling
will.
people at least into passivity. The whole
Right.
I don't
The
need to do anything because
the
I
whole
trust in God.
correct,
You know,
right? The
like
whole idea of it is all about debt. Oh, well, I owe my life anyways for the sins of humanity, and we owe it to Christ. I think the whole thing is about turning the other cheek almost. Somebody's got friends. Somebody's actually getting a phone call and not staring at YouTube on their phone. Damn. We also do not provide medical advice and encourage everyone to check with a PhD LGBTQ. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, along with them seeing that unfold in front of them, you have the news putting it in front of your face every day. People like going around spreading negativity on other people's videos for no reasons. That collectively brings everything down. It certainly doesn't bring anything up. I think we're being bombarded on every front, and people staring at their phone constantly, and social media, which is sort of like conspiracy theory or sovereign citizen. It's doublespeak. It's the most antisocial thing there is. Media itself is social. You can go to a concert. Is that not live media? If me and Pineal were to go to a show together, is that not social media? Or to walk through an art gallery or a play, a theater? I think it used to be a lot more social, and I think the media has become unsocial, and people don't go out to the theaters as much. People stay at home. People do shit like this. You know, it's become very antisocial, and people don't know how to get along, and they don't really know how to treat each other, and they don't know how to interact and grow, I think. And I think we see it with some of the people who come and troll videos, you know. It's almost like they're emotionally stunted, like something happened to them at a certain point. Maybe it was a parent, maybe it was a friend, maybe somebody, you know, hurt them in ways that I couldn't imagine. I'm not sure. But I think
All right, I'm gonna try this
get-
again here.
I think people get emotionally stunted, and yeah, they get stuck. And sad. They probably just need a friend. All right, my friends. It was good to meet you. This has sucked enough of my life force for the night. God bless you all. Mr. Person in the chat, please find some friends. Seriously, if you need a friend, just message me. I will actually hang out with you in real life. And we can smoke and just talk, and maybe you can get some things off your chest.
Well, I
God
can
bless you all.
Proceed
Didn't
to
come
explain
up,
all
man.
of this. Cody. Nella, we have learned that a suspect is
come back on, man. My bad. Tons of technical glitches tonight, man. Unexpected, but something I just gotta work on. Yeah, Gimp, man. Next time I'll probably just because it's kind of like what happened. People watch the replay. You know, it's just they can't see anyone else's. It's kind of like a little much, you know. You know. But still love you, bro. But just take it easy, man. Your fingers are gonna fall off, bro. And remember, dude, I told you how I lost my father. So, you know, I don't take lightly to people encouraging, you know, exiting the matrix on their own will. But what happened to the chat? Oh. There you go, Gimp. Read the comment down there from our good friend. And keep in mind, I didn't really absorb everything that was said in this stream. So when I go and watch it back, I'll have a different opinion. Probably. Slightly. Maybe.
About what?
Oh, I just didn't really. I wasn't totally absorbed into this stream because of all that. Me trying to just tweak, mess with StreamYard and just, yeah.
Oh, that was all right, dude. The actually the conversation was great, and too bad I didn't get a chance to say bye to watch the Collapse podcast. I think with Steven. Yeah, Stevie.
Stevie Patrick. How about that, man? What a coinkadink.
Yeah, that his name is his second name is Patrick. Well, his middle name, maybe. We're all connected.
No,
It's
yeah,
all
no, I
connected.
wasn't talking about you.
What's the drama
I
in the
didn't think you
chat?
encouraged it.
Well, this Mars Life guy has been trolling for a while.
It's
Honestly,
Mars
if it wasn't for the fact that my
Life. It's
streaming
now or
solo quality,
never.
then I hate this fucking delay, man. It's brutal. It's brutal, man. It's ass.
I have a question for you. Like, what are you using as what's providing your internet right now?
Mobile hotspot.
Pineal, do you hear me?
The router. There's a router, an AT&T router. No,
Okay,
it's just
so all right.
Wi-Fi.
You're okay. So your laptop's connected to your Wi-Fi?
No, I was trying to find the Ethernet cable and I couldn't find it. That's one of the things I've been doing a lot throughout the stream is looking for other spots that I thought it would be.
Okay, but right now you're on Wi-Fi, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so is it like the Wi-Fi that's directly from your laptop? Or all right, did you plug in a bunch of adapters and plug a USB key to get
I plugged in this thing, the thing I showed you. It's I just found it like in my garage when I was looking for a Ethernet cable, I think is what it's called. But this is a high-speed USB 2.0 mini hub by Belkin. I showed it before, remember? Here.
Yeah, I saw it. So this is what's giving internet to your.
I took out the other thing.
So this is what's connecting your computer to the internet, right? Yeah, that thing.
No, it's
What
not.
is that then?
I don't know.
It says Netgear on it, doesn't it?
No, Belkin.
Well, it's just a hub, man. You're just like, it's a high-speed USB 2 hub. All you can do with that is plug USB keys in it and stuff like that.
Yeah, hold up. All right, so yeah, but I'm on a router.
Well, there's absolutely nothing much you can do to speed up your computer or get yourself a better reception. Are all your bars like full? When you look down on at the bottom, bottom right of your screen, it should be indicated in your Windows.
Yeah, they are full. Yep.
So the problem is probably your laptop
check
is
speed.
no. Your laptop has too much stuff on the hard drive. So that would be an issue. You'd have to clean up the hard drive and liberate it. You can't have more than, you need to keep it under half full for it to run, adequately. It's like, it's not at its top performance. If you want it to be really at its top performance, the hard drive has to be a third full. So what I do usually is I put all the stuff on another hard drive, and I always try to keep my C only with the operating system. So in other words, just Windows on C, and that's it. No, I don't install the programs in Windows. I install the programs on other hard drives. So that way, because the computer, every time you access the computer, it needs to write on the hard drive. Okay. So if you're asking the computer too many tasks at the same time, there's only one stick writing on the hard drive. So you have to wait till it finishes writing what you asked it to do the first time, right? But if you have two or three different hard drives on the same computer, then that helps, because in other words, you'll have two different hard drives writing at the same time simultaneously. So it permits the computer to multitask. But a computer can't multitask if it only has one hard drive to write on.
Yeah, an old school tower. I'm thinking of hardwiring the laptop to the tower.
I just clean out the C, uninstall everything.
I had C cleaner too, but the 30-day trial ran out. But
no, what I'm seeing, like, go directly into your Windows Explorer and go into the C and go start erasing like unwatched videos, make backup of all kinds of stuff, and delete everything out of your computer. Just keep the Windows. So that'll really help your system. And there's other ways too to fix it. Are you running Windows 10?
I think it's Windows 7.
Okay, so Windows 7, you shouldn't have that much hard of a time. You're gonna.
All right, I'm done looking at comments for now. So I can say it again.
All right, so can you share your screen?
Close all your porn tabs.
Okay.
Share your screen. I'm going to try and guide you through a small process that'll help you make your computer a little bit better.
Taylor, by the way, right, bro?
Say what? What'd you say? Man, does your computer have a hard time sharing that screen?
Hey, I'm gonna jump off. I got this snow thing to do in a few hours. Take it easy.
All right. See you, Flow State.
All right.
Holy shit, dude. Wow. Well, it looks like we're not going to get through this. Well, you know what? It's been a really good stream,
What?
Pineal. You're like 5 hours in now. It's not bad. Besides all the technical issues, but I mean, overall, it's been a pretty good stream. Watch the collapse and the Mars life are really getting into it, man.
Crazy.
Hello? Oh no, you left me all alone up here by myself like a... Ooh, is that a dragon? Nice. It's kind of grainy, though. It's not like clear. Look at that. You can see through my glasses, like the reflection of what I'm looking at. Wow. Guys, I have absolutely nothing smart to say. I'm tired. It's 1 o'clock in the morning over here, and hey, Pineal decided to come back. He's a warrior.
Wow. Here. Yep. 12/22/22.
Yeah, that's the date of today. So something should happen today. It's the 222. It's like as above, so below. It's because
Well, if
there's
you
a
didn't
222, and then there's a
20
1, and then there's a 222. Symbolically, that has to mean something.
God dang. This shit is
Yeah. Dude, you know, I think it's going to cost you like $3. Next time, go get your Ethernet cable. Or get a, if you know, if, oh my God, you actually shared your screen. Holy crap. Okay, dude, bring down that whole thing there, all those, minimize everything, dude. Okay, there we go. Now, you're going to go to Windows Explorer, which I can see is in the middle of your toolbar. No, not that. Right next to your toolbar, there's Google or Outlook. Right next to Outlook, you have your Windows Explorer tab on your toolbar. Yeah, the File Explorer, not Internet. Yeah, that one, File Explorer. Exactly. Open that up. Just open it up. Dude, it would have been faster if you just clicked on the file thing right on your toolbar that I see. Go down in the middle of your toolbar. There we go. Click on that, dude. Well, wait for it. It'll pop up eventually. It might take a while. We might, wake me up when it's there. No, I'm joking. Yeah, click on it. It'll show up at some point. Oh my God, you got like 15 of them that opened up at the same time. All right, just close. Just keep one open. Close the other ones. That's because. All right. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna go to this PC, which is right to your left of your cursor. This PC. Right click that. Right click it. Right click this PC. No, man. Dude, right click this PC. Not left click, right click. Yes, there, right click. There we go. Properties. Properties. Just wait for the tab to pop up, man. It's just going to take a while. Be patient with your computer. All right. So now go to just open up the whole window because we don't see anything. Expand the window. Yeah, there you go. All right, scroll down. Go to wait. Whoa, wait. Go back up. Go to advanced system settings to your right. Oh no, you had it. No. Go back up. Go back up. There, right next to your mouse, right there. Go down with your mouse. Advanced system settings. Right. No, lower. There. Click that. There we go. Now we're at the where we need to be. Now go to click performance settings. Yeah. Oh, you already have it to adjust for best performance. What, did we already do this? Okay, so go back, click X, close this. Oh, wait. Yeah, go back to advanced. And you already have your system memory has been already put to 4 gigs, 4.8 gigs. Dude, there's nothing else you can do to speed up your machine, man. This is the top thing. It's the best, man. So the only thing you can do now is to literally add in some physical RAM, or if it's a laptop, you can't change the video card. So I guess your best option is to get change your RAM, get some better RAM, and have your hard drive changed to an SSD hard drive. The SSD hard drive writes faster on it, so you can access the information on the hard drive quicker. That's my best advice for you. Even the C cleaner is not gonna help the machine get any faster. It's just gonna keep it up to date. No, you're pretty much and your hard drive, I noticed before, was like a little bit less than half full, which is fine, I guess. So I mean, unless you get your Ethernet wire and you plug yourself directly, that might help your issue. Maybe your Wi-Fi isn't good enough or something. I don't know. Maybe the internal Wi-Fi card is like not fast enough. Maybe it's just 100 megabytes per second, or and your Ethernet could be faster. Yeah, I was just about to say that. You could unmute yourself. Anyway, Pineal, I'm gonna have to check in for that there. I think my day's done. I'm gonna go to bed. You still hear me, man?
I'm
What an awesome mask. It's got a big nose, though. All right, people. Love you lots. This is OTW News signing out for now. Please make sure to tune in for our next episode. Same bat channel, same bat place. Not. All right. Good night, people. Love you lots. See you next time. Thanks, Pineal, for having me on. You're the best, brother.
Love you lots. Thanks, Mike, for having me on. You're the best, brother.
all right. Let's see what we got here. Much love, Pat. Appreciate it. Make sure you guys smash that up. It's funny how they keep removing likes and subs at the same time. Like as you stream, you lose subs. Why is this shit not finishing, bro? To was actually still here, other than my bad. Hold up. There are 16 likes and 166 subs. Oh, I just removed one like. I like it. Definitely wasn't what I expected of the stream, but tis what it is.
The first thing I think of human rights. That is, water owners are governed by a combination of water well owner. Now,
No Kim Sue Cam? All right, one last time. The Jesuit Order, 201. First Jesuit Pope, Jorge Mario Bergoglio, 201. Also got that 111. First to live in the suite, 201, which is called the Miss Sancte. Wait, Saint. It's Miss Sancte Marte. 201. First Jesuit Pope. The first. Ignatius of Loyola, who founded the Jesuits, 201. Catherine the Great wanted the 201 priests to lead the Counter-Reformation, if I'm not mistaken. '201, right? Or something like that. Right there, that had the 201. Don't pay attention to the calculator on that one. But two towers became 0, became 1. So the fact that this happened in my town is disturbing to me. Oh, you can't. Wow. I'm not even sharing a screen. Great. 2-0. Right there. 2-0. Democrat, Republican, the cabal, all 47. Me looks I just don't know about this conscious X character, man.
Really push that agenda a lot, and that's one of the nastiest agendas that celebrities push, because almost every single celebrity
It is unfortunate that conspiracy theorists and others are feeding the American public misinformation with the sole purpose of attempting to agency. FBI statement on Twitter. Whoa, what? That's crazy. .4 magnitude quake in Humboldt County.
At 2:46 in the morning Tuesday.
Chris Sky. I've talked to Chris Sky a couple of times on Instagram. Back before his account got deleted, we were following each other. He's a character. Actually, I think that was the account of our leader. Pretty sure. Probably has a new one too. I don't really use it though. I don't use mine.
Process. Clear up the errors, Judge, and I'll.
Yeah, man. It is the 21st of December 2022, and I just
Do whatever they want, whenever they want, so long as he or she does not alarm.
everything's just ass. I'm just gonna end the stream because this fucking connection. It's just fucking ass.
What is up, everyone? Christian Street Geo here, coming to you from
because somehow
If only the rest of the world would have bought into the one great work network and syncretism society, we would all be enlightened. Let's try this again. It has been real.
Just do whatever they want, whenever they want. Uh, 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 so long as he or she does not alarm the public or disturb the.
But I tried. Much love, yo. Probably gonna go to Big Dog Philly OG's stream. So peace. Thanks for chilling. Almost 6 hours. Crazy. I make it a point to look into the ACH and the EPS, the Enterprise Payment System, and the Automated Clearinghouse. Got a little fun fact written here. But a driver, quote, as defined from Motor Carrier Act jurisdiction, is an individual who drives a motor vehicle in transport, which is within the meaning of the Motor Carrier Act, in interstate or foreign commerce. Commerce. Keyword. If you're not engaging in commerce, you're good to go. No plates, no insurance, no license registration necessary. You have the right to travel. On that note, we'll be back tomorrow possibly, or today rather, 12/22/22, 1/2/2/2/2/2. Gimp is something else here, man. You should probably be thanking me for your free hit of dopamine you were chasing. Sorry, it's wearing off. I better dip before I get blamed for doing you guys wrong again. You're a trip, Gimp. You gotta check on your ZooCam channel. I haven't seen it yet. So when I get off, I'll probably check it out. Anyway, just want to hit that 6-hour mark. Look at that, it's 2:01, 2:02 now. 2:02 on 12/22/2022. All right, let me see. Yeah, it's been real. Appreciate Dick. Everybody sub to Freedom Grower and OTW News. And watch the Collapse podcast. And Mars Life, if there's some content there, I think there is. And Pineal Power FTNWO. Oh, so you noticed my busted phone. I see there, Mr. Gimper. Swamped with comments this chat. Just in general, not just even GIMP, but definitely GIMP. But all right, I hit the 6-hour mark. So happy solstice, y'all. I found the most new agey channel before I go. Here, I'll just show it really quick. New Earth One Network. I think there's some good content on it, but it also looks like a whole lot of hogwash. New Earth One Network. Oh, I'm not even. One last time before I go. Well, no, I didn't even show this actually. So I just happened to be looking at things that were live, and pretty sure I've seen this channel somewhere. Galactic crystalline light DNA activation. And diamond light codes and crystalline light body activation. I play something, but it's just not going to load, so. But I'll check out some of this at some point. I'd be surprised if I've already watched something. Is everybody really live right now? I don't believe this. Literally like a dozen channels. But I don't know about the whole Mark Sargent thing. But yeah, Ian's going live with Brian tomorrow. I guess today, actually. So that should be a good episode for sure. Make sure you're subbed to We Are Awake TV and Dose of Reality Show. out to Yadri. It's crazy because he ran Dustin at Son of Perdition at a Sunoco gas station. Sun like the sun, and Oko like of Corona means sun. And it was on Corona Street, I think. And Son of Perdition's always, Dustin's always talking about the Corona agenda. And yeah, they're talking about the Sarco 23, apparently. See what's up with look at this thumbnail. It's so dope. He edited his face over the songbird. I still gotta watch it. Down to. All right, y'all. This is just whack. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end it there. It's all good. I tried. Sorry for the slow parts. Peace and love. 6 hours and 12 minutes. 6 times 2 is 12. And it's 2:15 on 12/22/2022. And I'm out. Happy solstice, y'all. Be well. Till next time.